to hear your voice. Kilo, excuse me, every time I get a mic in front of me, I got a frog in my throat.
Air Boston. On the C2, well, he's some good man. I worked 3 hours today, couldn't see the whole contact. Kind of forward. But I guess I'm finally getting out a little bit.
Hey, thanks for Webster County. You have a great evening, 7-3.
7-3, good luck, buddy. Kilo X-ray 4, Tango, Tango, Tango.
Kilo X-ray 4, Tango, 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 and I'm not stuttering. You're 5-9 and US 9739.
Yeah, I'm not stuttering either. You're 5-7 here in North Carolina.
Hey, thanks so much for the call there, 7-3, buddy.
7-3.
Yours is
Whiskey 0, Charlie Golf, Charlie.
Whiskey 0, Charlie Golf, Charlie, 5-9 and US 9739.
Roger, 5-9, Tennessee. Thanks, sir.
You bet. Have a great evening. I'll talk to you later, 7-3. Yours is
Kilo Charlie 3.
Alpha Bravo 8, Lima. Alpha Bravo 8, Lima, 5-9 and US 9739.
Yeah, 5-9 Michigan.
Thanks so much for Michigan, and have a great evening, 7-3.
73.
Yours is
Kilo November 2, Golf Charlie.
Kilo Delta 4, Golf. Is that correct, Gabriel? Alpha Delta 4, Golf. Correction made, 5-9 and US 9739, Todd. Yes, somebody else almost got your contact. Hey, have a great day, 7-3.
You too, 73. Have fun.
You too. This is Kilo 8, Golf Quebec, Voice on air.
Kilo November 2, Golf Charlie.
Ending in Charlie.
Kilo November 2, Golf Radio Charlie.
Kilo November 2, Golf Radio Charlie, 5-5 and US 9739.
Abby 5-7 here in Georgia.
Thanks for Georgia and thanks for hunting, 7-3.
7-3, thank you for the party.
You bet. This is Kilo 8, Golf Quebec, Voice on air.
Kilo Charlie 3, Sierra Foxtrot Tango.
The Whiskey 9 first. Whiskey 9, Lima Whiskey, 5-9 and US 9739. Thanks for Illinois. The station ending in Tango.
Kilo Charlie 3, Sierra Foxtrot Tango.
Kilo Charlie 3, Sierra Foxtrot Tango, 5-9 and US 9739.
QSL the 5-9 in the park. You're also 5-9 in Eastern Pennsylvania.
Thanks for Eastern PA. Have a great evening, 7-3.
73.
Yours is
Kilo 2, Juliet, Whiskey Delta.
the Kilo 2 first. Was there a Kilo 2?
Kilo 2, Juliet, Whiskey Delta.
Kilo 2, Juliet, Whiskey Delta, 5-9 and US 9739.
QSL, good evening. You're 5-6, 56, Mike Alpha near Boston.
Thanks for New Boston, 7-3. Was there another station calling?
November 2, Bravo Tango Delta.
Oh, that's who I heard. November 2, Bravo Tango Delta, 5-9 and 9739, Brian.
You're 5-9 here in New York, Terry. Good to hear you out there. Have a great activation. Enjoy the rest of your evening, brother.
Hey, thanks so much. Coming from a great POTA activator. 7-3, buddy. Yours is
Kilo 4, Alpha Mike Romeo.
Kilo 4, Alpha Mike Romeo, 5-9 and US 9739.
Thank you, Jerry. You're 5-9 in North Carolina.
Thanks so much for North Carolina. Have a great evening, 7-3.
7-3.
CQ Parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf Quebec. on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, parks on the air. CQ parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, parks on the air. CQ parks on the air, CQ parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, CQ parks on the air.
Kilo Echo 8, uniform Kilo X-ray.
Larry, Kilo X-ray, uniform Kilo X-ray, 59 in US 9739.
Thanks, Terry. Good evening, 59 Ohio.
Good to hear you tonight, 7-3, buddy.
7-3, Terry.
Yours is. CQ parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, parks on the air.
Kilo Charlie 4, Zulu, uniform Alpha. Kilo Charlie 4, Zulu, uniform Alpha.
Kilo Charlie 4, Zulu, uniform Alpha. Oh, strong 5-9 in US 9739.
QSL, Terry. You are 5-9 Georgia, 5-9 GA. Looking forward to Huntsville this year.
QSL, well, take a lot of money with you, and we can buy all kind of stuff.
QSL, and see radio friends like you and James and many others.
You bet. Always fun to find people in the venue there. 7-3.
73, Terry, 73.
CQ parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, parks on the air.
November 1, Kilo Sierra Yankee.
November 1, Kilo Sierra Yankee, 59 in US 9739.
Roger, you're 5-7. 5-7 in Connecticut, Charlie Tango.
Thanks for Connecticut. Have a good one, 7-3.
7-3, good luck on your activation.
Thanks so much. This is Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, parks on air.
Kilo Charlie 3, Papa Oscar Delta.
Is that Kilo Charlie 3, Papa Oscar Delta?
That's Kilo Charlie 3, Papa Oscar Delta. You are 5-5 in the Eastern PA.
QSL, Kilo Charlie 3, Papa Oscar Delta, 5-5 in US 9739.
73, thanks for being there.
7-3, thanks for having me. QSL. CQ parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, parks on the air. CQ parks on the air, CQ parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, parks on the air. CQ parks on the air, CQ parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, parks on the air. Whiskey 4, X-ray Charlie Oscar, 5-9 in US 9739. Oh, you bet. I'm having fun. 5-9 in West Virginia, US 9739. Have a great evening, 7-3. You are good. CQ parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, parks on the air. November 5, Kilo Golf Yankee, 5-9 in US 9739. Thanks so much for Mississippi tonight, 7-3. CQ parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, parks on the air. CQ parks on the air, Golf, Quebec, parks on the air. CQ parks on the air, CQ parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, Parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, Parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, CQ Parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, CQ Parks on the air. Last call for 40, last call for 40, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, Parks on the air. Last call for 40, last call for 40, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, Parks on the air. Whiskey 0, Quebec, the rest of it? Whiskey 0, Quebec, Lima, Foxtrot, I got you 5-5 and US 9739. I got you in Missouri, thanks so much for hunting, 7-3. Here's that. CQ Parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, Parks on the air. November 3, Victor, Quebec, Hotel, Park to Park. Go ahead, Park to Park. November 3, Victor, Quebec, Hotel. November 3, Victor, Quebec, Hotel. I got you 5-9 in US 9739.
Well, 5-9 also in 1741, 1741 Delaware.
Thank you for US 1741 Delaware. 7-3. 7-3. CQ Parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, Parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, Parks on the air. Last call for 40, last call for 40, Kilo 8, Golf, Quebec, Parks on the air. I'm hoping.
instead of...
Echo 2, Delta Juliet, November. Glad to hear from you. My name is Gary, and I'm in the state of Ohio, and I need to get your name state, please.
Roger, Gary. My name is Anthony, and I'm up here in New York, about an hour north of New York City, and you were about a 5'9" plus 10 this evening, over.
Okay, Anthony, and you say you're in New York?
QSL?
There must be a pipeline between us, because you're coming in very strong, and so I thank you so much in 73.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, and 7-3, and God bless.
This is November 8th, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air event, QRZ.
Kilo November 2, Golf Radio Charlie.
Okay, the Kilo November 2.
Kilo November 2, Golf Radio Charlie.
Okay, Kilo November 2, Golf Romeo Charlie. Thanks so much for coming my way. My name is Gary, and I am in Ohio, and I'd like to get your name and state, please.
My name is Joey, and I'm in Georgia.
Okay, you say Joey?
QSL?
And what state are you in?
Gulf Alpha, Georgia.
Okay, Joey, Georgia. Thank you so much in 73.
7-3, thank you so much.
This is November 8th, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air event, QRZ. Okay, I thought I heard a couple of you were pretty low. November 8th, Quebec Alpha, QRZ. Okay, the Whiskey Zero what? Okay, was that Whiskey Zero, Quebec, Lima, Foxtrot? Okay, good to hear from you. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio, and so anyway, I'd like to get your name and your state, please.
Name here is David, and I'm in Missouri, Mike Oscar, and I'm currently portable by the Missouri River to the Lewis and Clark Trail, just by happenstance.
Okay, you say you're portable?
Yes, I'm portable.
Okay, so you are in Missouri?
QSL.
Okay, very good. Very good. All right, thank you so much, 73. QRZ?
Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo, Mike Echo.
Okay, the Whiskey Bravo 3.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo, Mike Echo.
Okay, Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo, Mike, Echo.
Roger, Tom in Pennsylvania. Got you 5'9" here, over.
Okay, Tom. My name's Gary, and I am in Ohio. And let's see. And what state you say you're in?
Pennsylvania, Papa Alpha, over.
Okay. All right, thanks a lot, Tom. And anyway, 73.
Okay, Gary, thanks for the contact. Good luck with your special event station, WB3EB.
All right, thank you so much. QRZ. This is November 8th, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air event, QRZ.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor Charlie Radio.
Okay, the Whiskey Bravo 8.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor Charlie Radio. The name is Tom. I'm in northern Ohio. Thanks for picking me up.
Okay, Tom. Very good. Anyway, I copy. My name is Gary, and I am also in Ohio. Appreciate you making the contact with me in 73.
73. What was the call there? So I spoke with Gary earlier today, N8 QA. Go ahead.
That's right. November 8th, Quebec Alpha.
Oh, very good. I was covering you on 7272. Very good. Well, I'm one of these old timers too. I'm 82, and I don't get a whole lot done, but I'm looking around for this one. I do like this one. So, thank you. 73, and good luck.
73. November 8th, Quebec Alpha, QRZ. Okay, was that Kilo Echo 8, X-Ray Quebec Papa?
Yes, sir, that was Kilo Echo 8, Zulu, Quebec. This is John in Michigan. Gary, your signal is correct. It's 20 over 9.
Okay, I got that fixed. Kilo Echo 8 Zulu Papa, or Quebec Papa. Name here is Gary, and I am in Ohio. And what's your name, your state?
And I'm in Michigan. Like I say, your signal is better.
Well, people have told me that. I quit for a while this afternoon because I just wasn't getting anybody. So I took a break and ate a couple hamburgers and some things and got my strength up. So anyway, thought I'd come down and give it a try again. So thanks a lot, 73. All right, this is November 8th, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air event. QRZ?
Whiskey 3, Romeo Delta Zulu.
Okay, Whiskey 3, Romeo Delta Zulu. Thank you so much for the contact. My name is Gary, and I'm in Ohio, and I think I have you down here. Could have made a mistake, but it looks like it's Ricky or anyway, Pennsylvania. You might correct me on your name.
Yes, sir. Name is Richie. You are awful close, like Richie Rich. And it seems like you and I spoke 1 year and 2 days ago today. I'm in Erie County, Pennsylvania. You have a beautiful signal, wonderful audio coming through at 20 over 9 into Erie County, Pennsylvania this evening.
Well, I appreciate that. And good to gotten to talk to you again. 73.
73, so you have a line of sleep.
November 8th, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo November 4, Whiskey Lima Sierra.
All right, Kilo November 4, Whiskey Lima Sierra. Glad that you come by and give me a contact. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And I'd like to get your name and state, please.
Good to talk to you, Gary. This is John in Kentucky. Kilo Yankee.
Okay, John in Kentucky. Good to get to talk to you. And 73.
73, good luck to you.
November 8th, Quebec Alpha, QRZ. This is November 8th, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air event. QRZ.
This is KE2BRQ, Kilo Echo 2, Bravo Romeo, Quebec.
Okay, was that Kilo Echo 2, Bravo Romeo, Quebec?
Yes, that's it. It's Tom in New York, in Westchester County, New York.
Okay, you say you're Don, and you are in New York?
Yeah, and it's Tom, T-O-M, Tom.
Okay, all right. Seems like there might be a good connection between here and New York. So thank you so much, and 73.
73, thanks so much.
November 8th, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Whiskey 3, Alpha, Whiskey Golf.
Okay, the Alpha Whiskey Golf.
Whiskey 3, Alpha, Whiskey Golf.
Okay, Whiskey 3, Alpha Whiskey Golf. Glad that you stopped by. My name is Gary, and I am in Ohio, and I'd like to get your name and your state, please.
Good evening, Gary. Name here is Jason, Juliet, Alpha, Sierra, Oscar, November, from Pennsylvania, Papa Alpha, QSL.
Okay, Jason, Pennsylvania. Thanks for the contact. Well, what did I do that for? I put your state in the county. That was no good. All right, yeah, it's good talking to you, Jason, and thanks for stopping by. 73. This is November 8th, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air event. QRZ.
Kilo 3, X-ray, Oscar.
Okay, I heard a kilo.
Kilo 3, X-ray, Oscar, over.
Okay, is that Kilo 3 X-ray Oscar?
That is it. Roger, roger. K3XO here. My name is Rip, Romeo, India, Papa. Martinsburg, West Virginia. And I'm running 10 watts to a long wire. Over.
All right. I don't think I caught your name. But anyway, I think you said you're in West Virginia.
Roger, that's correct. I'm near Martinsburg, West Virginia, the Eastern Panhandle. My name is Rip, like Rip Van Winkle, Romeo, India, Papa. Over.
Okay, I used to work with a guy. That was his nickname was Rip. But anyway, good to hear from you. Let me just make sure I got your call right. Kilo 3 X-ray Oscar, is that right?
You have it correct. It's just K3XO. And thanks for the contact. By the way, you're very strong here. You're well over S9 and stronger than about anything else I'm hearing on the band tonight. So I guess we have good propagation because I'm getting back to you with 10 watts. 73. Have fun. K3XO.
All right, 73. QRZ.
Kilowatt Charlie 8 with that X-ray Delta Mobile.
Okay, hold on there, Mobile. Was that Kilowatt Alpha 5?
Kilo Delta 9, India Tango Zulu.
Okay, it was Kilo Delta 9, India Tango Zulu.
Roger, roger.
Okay, glad you stopped by. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio. Need to get your state and your name and your state, please.
Name's Carla, and my state's Indiana, India, November.
Okay. Don't think I got your name. Try it again.
Carla, Charlie Alpha, Romeo, Lima Alpha.
Okay, Carl. Thank you for checking in with me in 73.
73.
All right, the mobile, please.
Well, if you don't mind taking a local check-in, the call is Kilowatt Charlie 8, Quebec X-Ray Delta. My friends call me Terry, Tango Echo Romeo Yankee, and I am also in Ohio. I am in New Albany, Roger.
Okay. So your Kilo Charlie 8, what is it?
Quebec X-Ray Delta, Kilo Charlie 8, Quebec X-Ray Delta, KCHQXD. Copy?
Copy. Well, thanks for stopping by. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And your name and state?
Well, my
I'm
friends call me Gary, Tango Echo Romeo Yankee, but QRZ brings up Pascal. Roger?
Okay, so you're in Ohio, right?
Yes, sir. I'm in, New Albany, Ohio, like, suburbs of Columbus, like the northeast corner of Columbus. Where are you, Gary?
Okay, I'm in Wheelersburg, Ohio. That's approximately 100 miles east of Cincinnati, and I'm close to the Ohio River. Over.
Roger. Okay, I know exactly where you are. Okay, Gary, well, good deal. Sounding great coming this way. I got a phone ringing at me here, my friend. Let me go ahead and take that. I'll get back in as soon as I can. Thanks for picking me up. KCHQXD Mobile. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you. Okay, this is November 8th, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air event, QRZ.
November 8th, United Oscar Alpha. Delta.
Okay, November 4.
Golf Delta.
Okay, November 4, Golf Delta. Thanks for stopping by. My name is Gary, and I am in the state of Ohio. And I'd like to get your name and state, please.
My name is Greg, and I'm in Victor Alpha, Virginia.
Okay, Greg in Virginia. Thanks for stopping by in 73.
73. You have a good evening.
QRZ?
November 8th, United Oscar Alpha.
Juliet Sierra Bravo.
Okay, November 8th, what?
November 8th, United Oscar Alpha.
Okay, November 8th, United Oscar Alpha. Thanks so much for stopping by. Name here is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And I'm going to guess that you're in Ohio, but I'm probably going to be wrong.
Name here is Jeff, Juliet Echo Foxtrot. Upriver and across it into Parkersburg, West Virginia. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. That's the first time I've guessed today. I got all the way down to about 30% of guessing, so I kind of gave up on it. I thought I'd make a stab at it. But, Jeff, thanks a lot for stopping by in 73.
Very good, Gary, 73.
X-Ray Mobile.
Okay, Delta Mike Mobile.
Yeah, well, good morning to you. Afternoon, I'll say this way anytime. I gotta get my conscience back right here. W8DMX Columbus Mobile here in Whitfield, Virginia. Interstate 77 north back to Columbus. Your beautiful 59 plus, over.
Okay, what's your call?
Whiskey 8, Delta Mike X-Ray, W8DMX.
Okay, some kind of noise came here. Whiskey 8, what?
Delta Mike X-Ray, W8DMX, Whiskey 8, Delta Mike X-Ray, over.
Okay, Whiskey 8, Delta Mike X-Ray. Sorry about that. There was some kind of noise came in there and just wiped everything out. Thanks for stopping by. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And I need to get your name and your state, please.
Yeah, Gary, I'm actually from Columbus, Ohio. I'm a truck driver here on Interstate 77 northbound, right at North Carolina, Virginia line, heading back home here, over. The name is Kevin.
All right, Kevin. So what state are you in?
Just crossed the North Carolina, Virginia state line, Interstate 77 northbound, at the Virginia and North Carolina line there, Roger.
Okay. All righty, Kevin. Thanks for stopping by in 73.
Roger, roger, my friend. Take care of yourself and have a beautiful evening.
All right, this is November 8th, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the Airvet. QRZ.
Kilo 2, Juliet Sierra Bravo.
Okay, Kilo 2, Juliet Sierra Bravo.
QSL.
Okay. Appreciate you stopping by. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio. Like to get your name and your state, please.
Yeah, fine business, Gary. Name here is Scott, Sierra, Charlie, Oscar, Tango, Tango. QTH is Rochester, New York. Rochester, New York. Just wondering, how's my audio sound? Is it acceptable? Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very acceptable. Not having any trouble getting through at all. Appreciate the contact, 73.
73, Gary.
November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air of the QRZ.
Kilo Bravo 7 Tango Hotel Lima.
Okay, Kilo Bravo 7 Tango Hotel Lima. Thanks for stopping by. Name here is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. Need to get your name and your state, please.
The name here is Mike, and I am in Pennsylvania.
Okay, I think you said Dwight and Pennsylvania.
Mike, as in the character Mike.
Okay, well, didn't get that one right. Sorry about that, Mike. Got that straightened up, but thank you so much for stopping by in 73.
Thanks for the staff in the event, 73.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
What state of Ohio are you in?
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ. Okay, Kilo Delta 9. Okay, is that Kilo Delta 9 Tango Sierra Yankee? Okay, Kilo Delta 9 Tango Sierra Zulu. Thanks for stopping by. My name is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And anyway, I'd like to get your name and your state, please.
Yep, Roger, that name is Dan, South Alpha November, and I am in Central Wisconsin.
Again? Okay, still didn't get your state.
Wisconsin, W.I., Wisconsin, Indian.
Okay, and your name?
Dan, Delta Alpha November.
Okay, Don?
Dan, Delta Alpha November.
All right, Dan. Anyway, thank you so much for the contact in 73.
73.
Contact.
Go ahead, contact.
Gary, what part of Ohio are you at? This is W8DMX 18 Wheel Mobile.
Yeah, I am in Wheelersburg, Ohio. That's approximately 100 miles due east of Cincinnati on the Ohio River. Over.
Okay, QSL, copy that. All right, well, Gary, I can just send you a beautiful 5.9 plus. We just stepped in the Virginia line and climbing in the mountains on Interstate 77. Thanks, Gary, appreciate it.
Okay, 73. This is November 8th. Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the Airvet, QRZ.
Kilo Delta 4, Charlie Delta Delta.
Okay, Kilo Delta 4, Charlie Delta Delta. Thanks for stopping by. My name's Gary. I'm in Ohio. I'd like to get your name and your state, please.
Yes, good evening, Gary. It's nice talking to you. Next name
Doug, DOTC, in Georgia, northwest of Atlanta, Georgia.
All right, Doug, in Georgia. I appreciate you stopping by, and thank you for the contact, 73.
Alpha 2, Quebec Uniform.
Okay, heard of Alpha Station, I think.
Yeah, Alpha 2, Quebec Uniform.
Alpha 2, what?
Quebec Uniform.
Quebec Kilo?
No, Quebec. Q is in Quebec Uniform. AA2QU.
Okay, Alpha 2, Quebec what?
Uniform. U is in uniform.
Okay, Alpha 2, Quebec Uniform. Thanks for stopping by. My name is Gary, and my state is Ohio. And they can get your name and your state, please.
Yeah, name is Brian, Bravo, Romeo, India, Alpha, November, and we're in Plattsburgh, New York, upstate New York, Plattsburgh, FM 34.
Okay, Brian, New York. Thanks for stopping by in 73.
73, have a good night.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Whiskey, Juliet, 8, Yankee.
Okay, Whiskey Juliet 8 Yankee. Thanks for stopping by. My name is Gary, and I'm in the state of Ohio. And need to get your name and state, please.
Yeah, very good, Gary. Thank you, and good evening. November 8, Quebec Alpha from Whiskey Juliet 8 Yankee. My name is Greg, Germany Radio England, Germany, and I'm located in the state of Ohio.
Okay, Ohio. What'd you say your name is?
Name is Greg, Germany Radio England, Germany.
Oh, Greg. I don't know where my mind was. All right, Greg in Ohio. Hey, thanks for stopping by in 73.
At 73, have fun with your special event.
This is November 8th, Quebec Alpha with the Lawson Park Trail on the air event, QRZ.
November 8th, Bravo, Hotel, Kilo.
Okay, November, something November. QRZ?
Whiskey Bravo 8, Bravo, Hotel, Kilo.
Okay, November 8, Oscar Papa Kilo.
And November 8, Oscar Foxtrot Papa.
I was getting it lined out there. November 8, Oscar Foxtrot Papa. Thanks for stopping by. Name here is Gary. And anyway, I have you down here at computer has it as Dale in Ohio. Is that correct?
Yep, that's right. Up here near Akron, Ohio. And you're 5'9" plus up here. Sounding real good this evening. Thanks for helping out with the event, and have a great evening. 7-3, NAWFP.
All right, 73, QRZ.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Bravo Hotel Kilo.
Okay, the Whiskey Bravo.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Bravo Hotel Kilo. Good evening, Gary.
Okay. All right, I got you. Whiskey Bravo 8, Bravo Hotel Kilo. Thanks for stopping by. My name's Gary, as you already know, and I'm in Ohio. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger, Gary. I'm reading your page on QRZ about the club, and very good. I tried making a contact with you a couple hours ago, Gary, but the noise and the static crashes on the band, even with a relay in the middle, we just could not make a connection. The name here is Herb, Henry Echo Roger Baker, and we're up in Mount Gilead, Ohio, about an hour north of Columbus. So we'll let you go, Gary, but you got a good signal now. You're 10 over 9 here into north central Ohio. Back to you, WB8BHK.
Okay, Herb. Yeah, I felt really badly that I couldn't hear people, but hopefully it's going to let loose and go now. 73.
7-3, Gary.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo Charlie 3, Whiskey Oscar Juliet.
Okay, the Oscar Juliet.
Kilo Charlie 3, Whiskey Oscar Juliet.
Okay, Kilo Charlie 3, Whiskey Oscar Juliet. Thanks for stopping by. Name here is Gary, and I'm in Ohio, and I need to get your name and state.
Yeah, my name is Tom, Tango Oscar Mike. I'm about 20 miles east of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I got you 5'9", just about 10 over here right now.
Okay, that's about what I have you, Tom. Hey, thanks for stopping by in 73.
Enjoy yourself out there, Gary. Good making contact with you when we get to do it again, 73.
Okay, November 8th, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Victor Alpha 3, Bravo Fox X-ray.
Whiskey 3, Romeo, Juliet.
Okay, Whiskey 3. Hang in there. Or stand by. Victor Alpha 3, what?
Victor Alpha 3, Bravo Foxtrot X-ray.
Okay, Victor Alpha 3, Bravo Fox X-ray. Thanks for the contact. My name's Gary, and I need to get your name, please.
Yeah, hey Gary, nice to meet you. Our name here is Aaron. It's Alpha Romeo Oscar November, and I am in Sunderland, Ontario, Canada, which is about 1.5 hours northeast of Toronto, Gary, and you're coming in plus 20 here.
Okay. Well, I certainly appreciate you making the contact. Did you say it was Alpha Romeo Oscar November, or is it Alpha Alpha?
No, I'm strange, so it's just 1A, so Alpha Romeo Oscar November.
Okay, just didn't want to didn't want to mess up. All right, thanks a lot, 73.
Yeah, take care, Gary, 73.
Okay, the other station on standby.
W3 Romeo, Juliet. This is Rich in Pennsylvania. You're 5'9" plus.
Okay, is that Whiskey 3 Romeo Juliet?
QSL.
Okay, thanks for stopping by. Name is Gary, and I'm in Ohio, and it looks like that you're Rich in Pennsylvania. Is that correct?
Roger.
All right, Rich, thanks a lot, 73. November 8th, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo Oscar 4, Sierra Golf Oscar.
Okay, the kilowatt 4.
Kilo Oscar 4, Sierra Golf Oscar. My name is November Alpha Charlie.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had your call wrong. It's Kilo Oscar 4, and what's the rest of it?
I'm sorry. Kilo Oscar 4, Sierra Golf Oscar. Sugar, Germany, Ocean.
Okay, yeah, I have you there. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio, and what I see here, your name is Nancy, and you're in Georgia. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that is affirmative. Absolutely.
Hey, thanks, Nancy, for stopping by. I see that we worked last year in the Lewis and Clark, so glad to have you come back this year, 73.
73. I appreciate you doing it. 73.
November 8th, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the Airvic. QRZ. Was that kilo number 4? November 8th, Quebec Alpha, QRZ. Okay, Alpha Delta 4, Golf. Thanks for stopping by. Just looking up, and I see that we worked last year. Anyway, name's Todd. You're in Tennessee. Good to hear you again, Todd.
Roger. Good to hear you again. Good to make contact. I've got you a good 5'9", excellent signal here to Western Tennessee.
Okay. Well, very good. 73.
Hey, 73. Hope you have a lot of contacts tonight.
QRZ.
Whiskey Yankee 3 Quebec.
Okay, the whiskey what?
Whiskey Yankee 3 Quebec.
Okay, got the whiskey Yankee, and what's the rest of it?
Number 3 Quebec.
Okay, whiskey Yankee 3 Quebec, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, thanks a lot for stopping by. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio. Anyway, I'd like to get your name and your state, please.
Roger, Roger. Name over here is Ricky. It's now located in the state of North Carolina, Roger.
Okay, Ricky. So you say you're in North Carolina?
That's correct. And by the way, you do it 5-9.
Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate you coming by. 73.
73, good luck to you.
November 8, Quebec Alpha. Okay, this is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the Air event, QRZ. Okay, November 4, Juliet Alpha Whiskey. Thank you for stopping by. Name here is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. I'd like to get your name and your state, please. Okay, did you say your name is Tim? Okay. Still don't have you there yet. Still need to get your name and your state, please. All right, Jim in Kentucky. Hey, thank you for stopping by in 73. November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ. Okay, this is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the Air event, QRZ. CQ40. This is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the Air event, QRZ.
Kilo 4, Mike Juliet Fox.
Whiskey what?
Kilo 4, Mike Juliet Fox.
Okay, Whiskey 4, Juliet Fox.
Yes, Kilo 4, Mike Juliet Fox. Kilo 4, Mike Juliet Fox. QSL?
You say it's Kilo 4?
Sir, Kilo 4, Mike Juliet Fox. Kilo 4, Mexico, Japan, Florida.
Okay, Kilo 4, Mike Juliet Fox. Thanks for stopping by. Anyway, my name is Gary, and anyway, I'm in Ohio, and I see that your name is Mike, and you are in Tennessee. Is that QSL?
QSL, Gary. Yes, sir, 100%. That is 100%. My name is Mike Indigo. Kilo Echo, I am in Tennessee. Tango November, I've got you 5-9 here. QSL?
QSL. Thanks for stopping by in 73.
73, my friend. Take care. God bless. Have a great evening.
Okay. QRZ. This is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the Air event. QRZ. Hello, CQ40, CQ40. This is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the Air event. QRZ. Hello, CQ40, CQ40 meters. This is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the Air event. QRZ. Okay, see a Fox, Charlie? November 2, what?
Foxtrot Yankee America, for the QRP station. Foxtrot Yankee America, QSL.
Okay, November 2, Papa Golf America, is that right?
No, Foxtrot, I'm sorry, Foxtrot Yankee America, QSL.
Okay, November 2, Foxtrot America, is that right?
Foxtrot Yankee America, American, QSL.
Okay, I got it fixed. November 2, Foxtrot Yankee America. Thank you for stopping by. My name is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And I'd like to get your name and your state, please.
Okay, Gary, we've been here with John. We're at November. We're running QRP here. QRP only 5 yards per hour. And we're located in Connecticut. Connecticut.
Okay, I made note of that, Jeff, that you are working QRP, and did you say you are in Connecticut?
Yes, we're in Connecticut, southeast corner of Connecticut, QSL.
QSL. Thanks for stopping by in 73.
Okay, could I get a quick audio check? How's my audio sounding over there?
Okay, the audio sounds good. It sounds good. Anyway, I don't think I'd mess with it if I were you. Okay. All right, thanks a lot. 73.
Okay, 73. Thank you for the call back.
Okay, this is November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ. Okay, Kilo Alpha 5, Foxtrot what? Okay, Kilo Alpha 5, Fox, November Foxtrot. Thank you so much for the contact. My name is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. Looks like we worked last year. Your name is Barry, and you're in Arkansas. Is that right? Okay, you're 5'9", just a little bit in the red, so you're doing fine. All right, thank you. This is November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ. Heard something, Romeo Whiskey Delta. Okay, is that Kilo Fox 4 Tango Whiskey Delta? Tango what? Okay, Kilo Foxtrot 4 Tango Whiskey Echo. Hey, thanks a lot for stopping by. My name is Gary, and I am in the state of Ohio, and I'd like to get your name and your state, please.
Roger. Golf. G. Kilo Golf 4. Tango Whiskey Echo. My name is John. I'm here in Central Florida.
Okay, got you in Florida. What'd you say the name is?
Lincoln.
Okay, Bill, in Florida. Thanks for stopping by in 73.
73, raining down here. 73.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ. This is November 8, Quebec Alpha. November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air vent, QRZ. All right, you're very light. You're very light, but I can tell you're in there. Okay, this is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air vent, QRZ. CQ40. This is November 8, Quebec Alpha. November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air vent, QRZ.
Delta 8 Sierra.
Okay, Alpha Delta 8 Sierra.
Roger, roger.
Okay, thanks a lot for stopping by. My name is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And I need to get your name state, please.
Sure, Gary. My name is Bill Bravo India Lima Lima, and I am in the state of Alabama. Alpha Lima, although born and bred in the Buckeye State.
Okay. All right. Well, you was born and bred in the Buckeye State, but now you're Alabama. All right. Thanks a lot. 73.
Lots of fond memories. I would still get up to the Cincinnati area every so often.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Thank you for what you're doing. 73.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo 3, Yankee Zulu. Quebec Alpha, this is Kilo 8, Tango Lima Whiskey, over.
Okay, Kilo 3, Yankee Zulu. Thanks a lot for stopping by. My name is Gary, and anyway, let's see. I've got you down as Allie, but it's probably Allen, and you're in Pennsylvania.
That's right, Jerry. This is Kilo 3 Yankee Zulu. The name is Allen. We're located in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania. That's in southeastern Pennsylvania. You're coming at 20 over 9. Very strong signal, over.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you could get back to me, because today I finally gave up. I probably quit for a couple hours or so, and I just couldn't hear anybody. There was all kind of people. You know, people tell me there's all kind of people calling out there, and makes you feel bad when you can't get them, and you're really wanting them. So, hey, thanks a lot, Alan, and good luck.
Okay, thank you. 73.
This is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air vent, QRZ.
Kilo 8, Tango Lima Whiskey. This is Kilo 8, Tango Lima Whiskey, over.
Okay, is that Kilo 8 Tango Whiskey?
Kilo 8, Tango Lima Whiskey, over.
Okay, I inserted the L. K-A-T-L-W. Hey, thanks a bunch for stopping by. Well, I don't know what's wrong with me sometimes. But anyway, thanks for stopping by. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio, and I'd like to get your name and state, please.
Hi, Gary. My name is Tim, and I'm in South Central Michigan.
Okay, Tim, and in Michigan. Appreciate you stopping by in 73.
Same to you, and good luck.
Okay, this is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air vent, QRZ. This is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air vent, QRZ.
Yellow Charlie 1, Romeo Bravo Yankee.
Was that a Kilo Delta? QRZ?
Kilo Charlie 7, Mike Delta Tango.
Okay, was that Kilo Charlie 7, Mike Tango?
Kilo Charlie 7, Mike Delta Tango.
Okay, Kilo Charlie 7, Mike Delta Tango. Thank you for coming our way. My name is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. I'd like to get your name and state, please.
The name here is Charlie Alpha Delta Echo, and state is Arkansas. And I have you 59 in Arkansas.
Okay, all right. You'll have to help me with your name there. Does that start with a Charlie?
Name here is Cade, Charlie Alpha Delta Echo. Cade, it's rhymes with lemonade, over.
Okay. I got you that time. All right. Thanks a lot, 73.
Thanks for that, 73.
QRZ?
Whiskey 4, Foxtrot Oscar.
Heard a whiskey something 4.
Whiskey 4, Foxtrot Oscar. Name here is Pat, Papa Alpha Tango. Located on the central Gulf Coast of Florida. You're 59, Roger.
Oh, Roger. Do I have you right, whiskey 4, Foxtrot Oscar?
That is correct.
Okay. Appreciate you stopping by. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And I think you said you're in Florida. But anyway, what's the name?
The name here is Pat, Papa Alpha Tango. I'm located about 25 miles northwest of Tampa, right over on the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, you're over on the good side, aren't you?
That's absolutely correct. You are a smart individual.
Well, I've heard a lot. I've actually got some outlaws that live down that way. So anyway, 73, Pat.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we try to send all the Yankees over on the East Coast. 73, have a great evening. W4FO.
All right, 73. QRZ?
Kilo 4, Fox Echo.
Heard something, Golf Alpha.
Roger, it's a Whiskey 9, Echo Golf Alpha. Whiskey 9, Echo Golf Alpha. Name is Ron. Romeo Oscar, November.
Okay, Ron. Glad you stopped by to visit with me. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio. So, what state are you in, Ron?
I'm over in Illinois, about 15 miles from St. Louis, Missouri. I'm in Collinsville, Illinois. QSO?
QSO. All right, Ron. Thanks for stopping by in 73.
All right, 73. We'll talk to you again down the road, Gary. This is W9EG.
All right, this is November 8th, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo Delta 2, Kilo Tango.
Okay, the Kilo November 4.
Kilo November 4, Kilo X-ray Echo. Name here is Mike. Mike India Kilo Echo. Year 59 into Tennessee.
All right, Mike. Have you down here, and anyway, appreciate your call from Tennessee, 73.
73, you have a great day.
Okay, this is November 8th, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo 4, Fox Echo.
Okay, boy, there's a bunch of you in there that time. The Kilo Charlie. Okay, somebody else, QRZ.
Kilo 4, Fox Echo.
Okay, I heard a real loud Kilo, but I didn't get the rest of it.
Kilo 4, Fox Echo.
Delta 2, Kilo Tango.
Okay, Kilo Delta 2, Kilo Tango. Hey, thanks a bunch for stopping by. name here is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And I need to get your name and state, please.
Okay, Gary. The name here is Mark. My Delta Romeo Kilo, and we are located here in Northwest New York.
All right. Seems like there's been a pipeline between here and New York today. Hey, thanks a lot, Mike, and 73.
All righty, Gary. 73. Take care. Bye-bye.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo 4, Fox Echo.
Okay, I thought I heard a Kilo 4, Fox.
Kilo 4, Fox Echo.
Okay, Kilo 4, Fox Echo. Thanks for stopping by. And anyway, my name's Gary, and I'm in the state of Ohio. Need to get your name and your state, please.
Good evening, Gary. The name here is Tony, Tango Oscar, November Yankee. And we are in western North Carolina, right against the Tennessee state line.
Okay, Tony in North Carolina. Appreciate you stopping by in 73.
QSL 73, good evening.
All right, this is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air event. QRZ. Okay, Kilo Delta 9. I heard different ones of you in there, so anyway, just don't give up or anything. We'll try to get right to you. Kilo Delta 9. Kilo Delta 9. Uh-oh. Hope somebody's battery didn't quit. All right. November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
November 6, Bravo.
Okay, hang right on there, November 6. November 4?
November 4, Alpha India. You are 59 in Huntsville, Alabama, over.
Okay, Huntsville, Alabama. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio, and what's the name?
My name is Miguel. November 4, Alpha India Delta in Huntsville, Alabama, over.
Okay, and so what is the name?
Miguel. Miguel.
Okay, is that Mike India Golf?
Yes, sir. India Golf. Uniform.
Okay, Miguel. All right. Thank you so much, and 73.
73 for you as well.
QRZ?
November 6, Bravo.
Okay, November 6, Bravo. You're loud. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. My name is Gary, and I need to get your name, state, please.
All right, Gary. What's going on, Gary?
Sure thing, Gary. The name here is Phil, Papa Hotel India Lima, and you are 59 in the state of New Jersey.
All right, Phil, in New Jersey. I'm so glad you stopped by, and 73.
Thank you, 73.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo Quebec 4, Papa Sierra Uniform / AG.
Okay, Kilo Delta 9, please. Okay, Kilo Delta 9, Italy Tango Lima. Thanks so much for stopping by. My name's Gary, and I'm in the state of Ohio. Need to get your name, please. Okay, I have you in Illinois. Thank you so much for the contact, 73. November 8. November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Whiskey Quebec, Kilo Echo Golf.
Heard something, Echo Golf.
Whiskey 3, Kilo Echo Golf, W3, KEG.
Okay, Whiskey 3, Kilo Echo Golf. Thanks for stopping by. Name here is Gary, and I am in Ohio. I'd like to get your name and your state, please.
Okay, my name is Anton, Alpha November, Tango, Oscar November. I'm in Wyoming County, Northeast Pennsylvania.
Okay, I think you said your name is Anton?
That's correct, Anton.
Okay, so that's Alpha November Tango something?
Alpha November, Tango, Oscar November.
Okay, Anton. All right. Thank you for coming by in 73.
73.
QRZ? Okay, Kilo Fox 4.
Kilo Echo 4, India Foxtrot India. The name is Bill. QSL?
Okay, you say your name is Phil?
That's affirmative. That's affirmative.
Okay, Phil. Anyway, I think I have your call right. Kilo Fox 4, India Foxtrot India. Is that correct?
Negative. Kilo Echo 4, India Foxtrot India.
Okay, Kilo Echo 4, India Foxtrot India. Thank you so much for stopping by. Got your name is Phil, and what state are you from?
I'm in South Carolina, Lexington, South Carolina. QSL?
QSL. Well, all right, Phil. 73.
73. Have a great night.
QRZ?
November 2. November.
Kilo Quebec 4, Papa Pierre uniform.
Okay, the November 2 station.
This is November 2, November Papa.
Okay, November 2, November Papa. Thank you so much for coming by. My name's Gary, and I'm in the state of Ohio, and I need to get your name and state.
Okay, this here is Rich, November 2, November Papa, in the state of New Jersey.
Okay, I have New Jersey, but I didn't get your name.
The name is Rich.
Okay, Rick or Rich?
Rich.
Okay, Rich. I appreciate you coming by, Rich, and in New Jersey in 73.
73 back to you.
November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail 1 year of it. QRZ?
November 3, Tango, Quebec Victor, N3, TQV calling.
Heard of 3 station.
November 3, Tango, Queen Victor.
Okay, November 3, what?
November 3, Top Quality Vodka, Tango, Queen Victor.
Okay, November 3, Tango Victor.
Oh, it's Tango, Queen Victor, TQV.
Okay, November 3, and you say it's Quebec Tango Victor?
Tango, Quebec Victor, you almost got it.
Okay, November 3, Tango India Victor, is that right?
Tango, Queen Victor, Top Quality Vodka.
Sorry about that. All right, November 3, Tango Quebec Victor. thank you so much for coming by. My name is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. I do see that you're in Florida, and what's the name?
Name here, Kilo Echo India, Tango Hotel.
Okay, how you spell it?
Kilo, Echo, India, Tango, Hotel. QSL?
Boy, I'm telling you, I'm having a time with that. So what is the name? Can you give me the name? Maybe I'll have an idea.
Name is Keith. Kilo, Echo, India, Tango, Hotel. I guess I got a bad signal, eh?
No, it's me. I just don't have very good ears, Keith. I'm not as good as I once was. But I was once good as I ever was. All right, Keith in Florida. Thank you, 73.
73 to you too, Gary. Stay safe.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo Charlie 1, Sierra Oscar Whiskey.
Okay, Kilo Charlie 1, Sierra Oscar Whiskey. Is that right?
QSL, and I just stumbled on you when you said QRZ, so I missed your call, Roger.
Okay, November 8, Quebec Alpha. I have you in New Hampshire. What's the first name?
My first name is Mark, Mike Alpha Romeo Kilo.
All right, Mark. I appreciate you stopping by in 73.
Roger. 73, thanks for the contact.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo 9, Sierra, Juliet, Papa.
Okay, Kilo 9, Sierra, Juliet, Papa. Is that correct?
Roger. This is Sean in Chicago. Sierra, Echo, Alpha, November. You are 5'9" plus 10.
Okay, that's Sean. Is that Sierra Hotel or is it Sierra something else?
Sierra, Echo, Alpha, November. Roger.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get to you. What state are you in?
Northern Illinois.
Okay, Sean. Thanks for stopping by in 73.
73.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
KD4GE.
Okay, Kilo what?
Kilo Delta 4 Golf Echo.
Okay, Kilo Delta 4 Golf Echo. Thanks for stopping by. My name is Gary, and I am in Ohio. And according to my computer here, last time I talked to you was in 2022. So Darrell in South Carolina, is that correct?
Yeah, Gary, that's right. And looks like we talked on 7.210. Good to get you in the logbook with the Lewis and Clark special event. You're loud and clear here. Sounds like you're sitting right here in the room with me. We got good propagation between us for sure. I'm going to log you in QRZ 59.
Okay. All right, and if you can, spot me on there so people can see.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll sure spot you, Gary. Thanks for the event, and I got a little bit of a late start. I've been out of town, and so I'm kind of getting started kind of late. I think you're my second one, but anyway, we'll have fun getting the ones we can. Take care, Gary. We'll catch you later. KD4G.
All right, thanks a lot. QRZ?
Alpha Golf Charlie.
Was that Kilo Bravo 8? Kilo Bravo? Okay, Kilo Bravo 2, Tango Romeo, Quebec.
this evening, 59 over 20.
Okay. Well, I'm sure glad you stopped by. Anyway, name here is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And what's your name now?
My name is Scott. Sierra Charlie Oscar Tango Tango.
Okay, Scott. And what state you say you're in?
I'm in New York, western New York, right on the shores of Lake Erie, just outside of Buffalo, New York.
Okay, very good. All right, thanks a lot. 73.
73, have a good night.
Kilo Golf 4, Oscar Romeo Victor, Virginia.
Okay, the Kilo Golf 4 in Virginia.
Call Kilo Golf 4, Oscar Romeo Victor. I'm located in Roanoke, Virginia. I've got about 60 feet of wire laid out in the floor of my apartment. I'm just wondering if you can hear me on it.
Okay. Let me make sure I have your call right first, sir. Kilo Golf 4, Oscar Romeo what?
Victor, Victoria, Ocean Radio Victoria.
Okay. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Anyway, my name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio, and I need to get your name and your state.
Name's Eric, Echo Romeo, India Charlie, and I'm talking to you from a wire laying in my floor of my apartment.
Well, it's working. It's working. All right, what state are you in?
Virginia, Roanoke, Virginia.
Okay, so you're in Virginia?
QSL.
All right, Eric, in Virginia. Thanks for stopping by in 73.
73, have a good evening from KC4.
This is November 8, Quebec. Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air vent. QRZ.
Alpha, Alpha 2 Golf Charlie. Alpha, Alpha 2 Golf Charlie.
Okay, Alpha, Alpha what?
Alpha, Alpha 2 Golf Charlie. Alpha, Alpha 2 Golf Charlie. QSL.
QSL. Alpha, Alpha 2 Golf Charlie. Thank you for stopping by. Anyway, the name here is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. I'd like to get your name and state, please.
Good evening, Gary. The name here is Ted, Tango Echo Delta, and I'm in Toledo Beach, which is in Nassau County on Long Island in New York. QSL?
Okay, so you're in Rhode Island?
No, Toledo Beach, which is in Nassau County on Long Island, New York.
Okay. I kind of think you guys have got a tunnel here to me. Been getting a lot of New Yorks, Ted. Hey, 73.
73, Gary. Alpha, Alpha 2 Golf Charlie.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Kilo Echo 8, Whiskey X-Ray X-Ray.
Kilo Echo 8, X-Ray X-Ray.
Whiskey X-Ray X-Ray. QSL?
Okay, it is now. Kilo Echo 8, Whiskey X-Ray X-Ray. Appreciate you stopping by. My name is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. I'm not going to guess where you are because I'm always usually wrong. Name and state, please.
Name here is Randy, Romeo Alpha November Delta Yankee, and I am also in Ohio. Over.
Okay, well, that's good. Good state. All right, Randy. Thank you much. 73.
73, my friend.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ. Uniform. Okay, a Whiskey 1. QRZ. This is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail on the air vent. QRZ.
Kilo Golf 8 Echo Kilo.
Okay, Kilo Golf 8 Echo Kilo, is that right?
QSL, the name is Roy. I'm also in Ohio. You're 5 and 9.
Okay, I'm 71 years old. I'm a little bit slow. But anyway, I got caught up here now. Anyway, I have you, Roy, in Ohio. Roy, thanks a lot for stopping by, 73.
7-3s, good luck.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
November 8, Golf Quebec, November.
Okay, November 8, what?
Golf Quebec, November.
Okay, November 8, Golf Queen, November. Thank you for stopping by. My name's Gary, and I'm in Ohio, and I'm afraid to say, because every time I usually guess, I'm wrong. I'm going to guess this time Ohio.
QSL, we're on the ball tonight. I had you 5 and 9 here in Chillicothe, QSL.
Okay, Chillicothe. I know where that is. What's your name?
Name's Dave, Delta Alpha, Victor Echo.
Okay, Dave from Chillicothe. Are you a member of the club there?
I'm not a member. I am familiar with the club. I've been thinking about joining, but at the present time, I'm not a paying member.
Okay. Well, if you ever get to talking to that K4YJ Dwight, tell him that I was telling him how bad he was.
Yes, we'll pass that along for you.
Okay, thank you a lot. 73.
73, GQ and clear.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
November 0, Delta Fox.
November 0.
November 0, Delta Foxtrot.
Okay, November 0, Delta Foxtrot. Appreciate you stopping by. Name here is Gary, and I see Dave in Missouri, and you and I worked in 2022. So anyway, I'm glad you're back this year, and 73.
Well, all righty there, Gary. And you are correct. The name here is Dave. Yes, I do have you in the log previously. I just wanted to drop by and say hello. You're doing a fine job. You're about 10 over 9 here in Southwest Missouri.
All right, Dave. You have a good one. 73.
You do the same. N0 DF.
November 8, Quebec Alpha, QRZ.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Uniform Mike Hotel.
Was that a Kilo 4? QRZ?
Whiskey Alpha 4, Uniform Mike Hotel.
Alpha Golf.
Okay, was it Whiskey Alpha 4?
Whiskey Alpha 4, Uniform Mike Hotel.
Okay, Whiskey Alpha 4, Uniform Mike Hotel. Thanks for stopping by. Name here is Gary, and I'm in Ohio. And I'd like to get your name and state, please.
Okay, Gary. Yeah, get the power back up right here. I was checking something out, but yeah, I got your 5 and 9. The handle here is Don, Delta, Austin, November. Located in FM 14, which is North Carolina, over.
Okay, North Carolina. Yeah. All right, I thank you so much, and all you guys that are out there, don't think I'm not hearing you. I'm just having a time of being able to pick them out, but I want to work every one of you if I can. All right, Don, 73.
All right, 73 with you, and good luck.
This is November 8, Quebec Alpha with the Lewis and Clark Trail.
Clark there, did I get that right?
Is this,
Well, Vermont, I used to drive tour buses, and it's very, very beautiful country up there. So it's well worth being there for a while. Anything else, Thomas? Over.
No, that's it. I mean, one of the things that got me interested in RVs is I have a really good dog, and I want to be able to take him on trips. The breed, by the way, is a Pumi, P-U-M-I. Probably nobody's heard of it, but they're really interesting dogs. For dog people, you should check it out.
The trailer takes it out of here. That's a hell of a good load. That's up by the 20,000 zone.
Kilo Quebec 4, November Tango Bravo. That is my call sign. And I am none of the above. However, I'll answer to just about anything. The only thing I ask is that you don't call me late for supper.
Okay, answer is stupid.
Well, that's
Okay, we say stupid, we're talking to you. Okay, you got that? Stupid.
Hey. Yeah, here we go. I don't want to be disrespectful. Yes, ma'am, I hear you.
Acabando de prenderlo por aquí. And for this is so that everybody will have a computer. KQ4BRG, you're on the band tonight, Joe. Just trying to see if the evening crew is out tonight. KQ4BRG. I haven't heard Tiny in a while. KE4. HVT and Maritime Mobile. I did hear K2PVT was in there last night. Sure was. KQ4BRG in the round table. KQ4BRG listening. Yeah, just waiting for the group to formulate the night on this Tuesday. Tech Tuesday is that. Not quite yet Wednesday hump day, but it's Tuesday, Tech Tuesday sure is. And I didn't hear my buddy tonight yet either. I heard him last night down there coming out of Texas. WW9, Dr. Roberts. I didn't hear Dr. Roberts tonight either. Kilowatt.
Chuck, and but man, I'm glad that you pulled through all that and you're sounding good. I hope all is well there with you, dear John. And it sounds, hear all the questions.
Martin in Arkansas, Roger.
Okay, bud, I appreciate it. I've got about an S9 noise floor here, so you're gonna, whoever calls me is gonna have to be at least about an S9 for me to hear them. And you are. I'm hearing you just fine, so I'm gonna log you 5-9, Roger. Yeah, okay, Martin, well, I've got you logged in there, and if you can log it in QRZ for me, it'll automatically confirm the contact. Yes, sir. It's in there. I've already got off of that page. I'd have to backtrack to look, but yeah, when it confirms, it'll be in there. Yep. Okay, bud. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of the week. And 7-3 from South Carolina, Kilo Delta 4 Golf Echo. Thank you, sir.
Kilo Echo 4, Papa Golf Papa.
Okay, I heard Kilo Echo 4, Papa Golf Papa.
Yeah, Todd here in North Carolina. You can make you a county contact, my friend. You're doing about a S9, maybe about 10 over S9 here in northern North Carolina. Kilo Echo 4, Papa Golf Papa.
Okay, Todd. Man, I was thinking that we've worked before, but I don't see it in my log. Now, I might have worked you somewhere.
64 dB would probably be 2400 watts, which would not be legal.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I got a chart that tells you all that stuff. It's not that much after you go after about 600 watts. You can't see a whole lot.
It's really funny how that works, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It takes a lot of wattage to make a difference. The big thing, and I've always said this, it's the antenna, dummy.
The antenna is the biggest factor.
Yeah, like I always said, you can't talk to people you can't hear. If you can hear them and talk to them, then that's where you want to be. Anyway, I was listening to two guys. Oh, well, I don't think I got much power at all. Yeah, I do. I had to turn something on. Okay. Anyway, I was listening to two guys on 2 meters talking about the Friendly Bunch of all things. Loving about, what was we talking about? They were talking about, Grant talking about those planets and, just different stuff they said they liked about the group.
Oh, I caught a little bit of your discussion the other night about telescopes.
Oh, yeah? Okay. I got to get mine back out again, looks like.
I had a friend in my hometown in Ohio that had a 12-inch reflector.
Wow. Did you ever look through it?
Oh, yeah. To go vertical that thing, you had to stand on a stepladder.
Yeah. And you had it going on then.
I think it was about 8 feet long, and you had it on a permanent basis. It was really nice. But, I mean, you look at the moon, you just about need sunglasses. It was so bright.
Now, it's not a good time to look at it. Quarter moon is about where you want to be, where it's kind of dark. I actually could see the shadows inside the craters.
Oh, I believe it. What magnification do you remember?
It's 11-inch Cassegrain. I think it's an F. I can't remember what F120 or something like that. Anyway, it's good for. You can see planets, but it's good for novas and galaxies. Not galaxy. Yeah, galaxy and star clusters. It's good for that stuff.
There's some really cool star clusters inside the Orion constellation.
Yeah, that's the most photographed thing in the air, what they see in space. That's the most photographed thing.
And Pleiades, the Seven Sisters.
Oh yeah, I actually got a picture upstairs of them. Yep, Seven Sisters. Yes, it looks like the Orion Nebula, but it's really small.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite constellations. One night I saw, we were in North Carolina in the middle of nowhere, like around Waynesville, and I showed my kids with just a pair of 10-power binoculars, you could see 2 of Jupiter's moons.
Yeah. Last time I seen Jupiter, it had one moon on one side, one moon on the other. It looked like ears on it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's wild, isn't it? I mean, it's just amazing. You didn't even need a telescope. It's just a pair of binoculars, 10 power was enough to see them.
Yeah, I tell you, it's some neat stuff up there. It really is.
Larry came on a little while ago and he said that some guy hijacked a city bus today in Atlanta and took
police on a 15-mile chase.
There was a shooting in Atlanta, too. I caught it just briefly on the news.
No, you're kidding. A shooting in Atlanta?
I mean, a lot of people got shot.
Oh, I haven't heard about it. I've got a Real American's Voice on, but I heard there were 8 people died in Chicago last weekend.
Wow.
Like 30 people shot, 8 died.
That's a shame.
Well, the good news is they rescued those hostages in Israel. That was fantastic news.
Oh, yeah. That is great news.
Yeah, but then there's still more that they got to get.
About 100 of them.
That's how many they got out?
No, I'm saying there's still about 100 left, including some Americans.
I had to go buy me a new dehumidifier, and that thing is really done good. And I'm down to 31% humidity down here. And I've turned it back and turned it back. It's not, well, it's kind of off for some reason. I got it like on 45%. It's still at 31% on the weather station over here.
I've got one in my basement, but I don't think it'll go below 45 or something like that. I think that's as low as it'll go.
What's the name brand of it?
Can't remember. It's something that's made in Korea, probably.
Yeah, this is a Hyson. They make all kind of different stuff other than dehumidifiers.
Yeah, it might be one of those. I think we bought it at Lowe's.
Yeah, I bought this one at Lowe's, too. Got a pump on it. I can run a little bitty pipe out of the back of it. Even if you pump straight up, you know, if a tube was straight up, it'd still pump the water up there.
I'm just using a typical condensate pump like you would have on an air conditioner, you know, a home air conditioner, and I pump it out through a hole in the wall into the front yard.
Oh, yeah. It's like a hose pipe. I can use a hose pipe on this one, too.
We got this new high-tech furnace about 3 years ago, and it got down to 7 degrees one night, and the furnace quit working, and I said, what is going on here, you know, and I finally realized that the sump pump was full, and it set off a switch that shut down the unit.
Oh, wow.
I had to take the line loose and dump it into a tub in the basement because the air conditioner wouldn't run with that. I'm probably going to end up defeating that switch someday so that it won't shut the system all the way down.
Yeah. The only drawback to dehumidifiers is it makes it warmer in the room.
Well, that's a trade-off.
Oh, yeah. But I need it down here because I've got all this equipment. I don't want it to, you know, mess any of this stuff up, so that's why I run it. Well, of course, I don't run it in the wintertime.
Your ham shack is in your basement?
Oh, yeah, it is.
That's where mine is.
I'm in the bunker, okay?
Yeah, a lot of these rich people, they're afraid if Trump gets elected, they're going to either build a bunker or get an island somewhere.
Well, let's do it this way. Ones that don't want to vote for him or anything like that and want to, you know, do all this dirty stuff, let's put them on a C-130 and send them to Iraq or something.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Actually, I think I'd send them on a C-47.
Okay, well.
That would be more of an adventure.
Yep.
All right, let's try this time again. This is KI4EOT with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
AB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136.
K4, like man.
Sierra Golf, first time tonight.
Thanks, Gary. We got you in there.
Hey, Ray.
Anybody else?
Did you hit the 90s today, Gary?
Absolutely, my friend. It is good hot.
How's it in here?
Yeah, let me double check myself. I'm pretty sure it was because I was out putting up a little baby solar power for my little one of my cameras outside, and it was pretty warm.
Well, it's June. It's supposed to get hot here in Georgia.
Absolutely. Let's see. I'll get back to that. I'm sure you said you guys were at 88.
Yeah, here in the States.
Yeah, I'm almost sure of it. It was pretty hot because we're at, what, 83 right now. And, yeah, here, mine's showing 81, 82 degrees right now. The humidity is only 54%, which helps out tremendously.
Yeah, it's supposed to hit 95 here on Saturday.
Yeah, the 10-day is already showing 95 Saturday and 90 and 94 Thursday, Friday. So we're back to the typical good old adjust to hot.
We've had a very nice year so far. A lot of really nice weather.
Oh, man, yeah. I mean, I know you remember, but shoot, I remember being hot as February and March some years, and then May, it's just March or April, it's ridiculously hot. We've had really decent weather.
It's been really nice. Well, Bobby, are you ready to take over the ship?
No, I'm ready. I'm just picking at you. Yeah, I'm ready.
Well, let me synchronize.
Okay, I got it. Ray, are you going to come back, or are you going to, what are you going to do?
I'm not sure. I got to go check and see what's going on upstairs, and then I might come back.
Okay. Well, if you don't, you have a good evening, and take care of yourself.
All right, appreciate it.
Okay. Anyway, I'm going to do the intro to the Friendly Bunch. I was listening to 2 Meters a while ago, and the guys on the Roanoke, Virginia repeater were talking about the Friendly Bunch and talking about all the different subjects that we've talked about. So I didn't get their calls because I didn't listen that long, but thank you guys for listening to the group. Right now, we'd like to welcome everybody to the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. My name's Bobby. The call here is Kilo Bravo 4, Alpha Bravo Juliet. We're not too far out of Martinsville, Virginia. We meet every night from 7 p.m. until 11 p.m. Eastern Time. The mission of the Friendly Bunch is to continually improve the amateur radio community by having and showing respect for our fellow operators. We follow the FCC rules and regulations. Being a friendly conversation group, we welcome all general class or higher licensed operators to visit with us. So if you've heard someone you'd like to talk to, got a question for the group, maybe you've heard someone you would like to speak to, all you got to do is throw your call out there. Anyway, anybody want to do any of that, by the way? Okay, Gary, I guess you was talking about, your weather. I don't know how hot we got today. I'd have to look at it. I've been kind of running around all day today. I didn't get nothing done at home, which is a disaster. I got so much to do here. But I did get out and I plant geraniums because that's what my wife planted, and she would grow them so big that I'd have to prop them up, put a stick down in the, in the planter and prop them things up. And the way she did it is, and it's a secret, don't tell nobody, but here it is. It's potting plants that you have to water from the bottom. You can find them at Lowe's. Used to be you couldn't hardly find them at all, but I think Lowe's carries them. You water them from the bottom and use Miracle-Gro. And
Then, here's the other secret. If they're blooming, pinch the blooms off. That sounds a little silly, but when they first start blooming and get blooming good, you pinch all of those off. What you want to do is aggravate the plant. That's what she called it. You aggravate the plant, and that'll make the plant really grow once you do that. Anybody got any other suggestions other than that? I'd like to hear it. But aggravating the plant is what she said to do. So they're almost where I need to go pinch off the blooms. Once I do that, and plus I water them every day, or try to, every other day, and they grow pretty good. I tried some last year that didn't do well because I never did water them like I wanted to. That's just everything was kind of up in the air, which it still is, but you know, that kind of thing.
I don't give us too much maintenance though, and just stay on top of it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Tracy, go ahead.
Yeah, if you're not one that's real good with plants, get a portulaca. When I was running a hardware store, we used to get them rascals in, and the drier they got, the more prettier they got, and when the soil was, totally dried out, we would soak the plant until you seen the water come out the bottom of it, and then leave it. And the boss man always told us, he says, go ahead and put your finger in the dirt on the bottom, where the plant's at. And if you got any moisture, just leave it be. He said, then when it gets to where you're not feeling any moisture, you just soak it real good, and then you just do the whole thing over again. But my favorite plant is a portulaca, because if you miss watering it a few days, it's good for the plant. It's like a desert plant. It loves being starved from water. And it's when it's like that, it's beautiful. As soon as you water it, the leaves all close up, and it's you're more or less pouring water on the fire. How about that? Anyway, and let's see, we got these planters at work that may have a tube that runs down to the bottom of it, and you're supposed to pour the water into that, and it's got a whole mess of holes going down through it, and disperses the water that way. And then there's a hole on the side of the planter where if you got too much water, it runs out, so you don't overwater, you don't get root rot. So there's many different ways, and that sounds like a good one you got going on the way she said that. Anyway, back to you.
Yeah, this has got like a place you can put water in the bottom of it and fill it up, and when that happens, I just leave it alone, and that's the way she watered it too. She might have put some water on the top, but she really put it on the bottom, and she could grow them. Oh my gosh! Like I said, I'd have to prop them up on something; they'd break themselves. And the blooms were just unbelievable. But she said just aggravate it, and that made it really pay attention. I guess it starts its growing cycle when it gets aggravated.
Yeah, and again, you want to water them in early morning, while it's still, not real hot or anything. And then late in the evening, and that way it gets the water to the plant. Because some people spray the plant with water, and all that does is create a lot of discontent for it during the hot hours. But if you get them prior to the sun, getting up there, it does a lot better. That's what I was always told too. Early in the morning and late at night.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do them more or less at night for sure. Like I said, I just done them before I just come down here. So anyway, it is ID time. 10 minutes after the hour of 9 o'clock here on the East Coast, in the big city of Ridgeway, Virginia, where I live. So we're going to throw out that ID. If you've heard someone you'd like to speak to, got a question you'd like to bring up, maybe you wish to speak to someone you've heard, all you got to do is throw your call out there. This KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136.
K4LXN with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KAPJ, go ahead and check me out, Bobby. I gotta go take care of something.
All right, buddy. You have a good night and take care of yourself.
I'll see you tomorrow night, KPJ.
All right, we'll be here.
783, John.
See you, John. Take care, John.
I don't think there was anybody new. I want to check again. Was there anybody new for the first time? Yeah, I was tuning across. I had my scanner on, and it stopped for these two ham operators are talking. That's talking about the Friendly Bunch. That kind of blew me away. Oh, wow. Somewhere else I heard somebody was talking about this group. Man, I'll think of it in a minute, maybe. But it was on amateur. Oh, I know where it was. When we was up in Senior at the Hamvention, the scanner stopped somewhere, and this guy said, I just got off the air with the Friendly Bunch, and I think it was NC4. He gets in here. I have to look up his call. NC4 call. But anyway, talking about the Friendly Bunch. I tell you, this bunch is really popular. People like listening to what we all talk about, you know. So that's the neat thing about it. Anybody can come in here at any time, and as long as it's family friendly, you can talk about whatever you'd like to, and that kind of thing. And anybody else wants to chime in, I mean, we're open-ended. So anyway, there you go. Yeah, Tracy, you said did you run or own a hardware store?
No, we didn't own it, but me and this co-worker, Rhonda, we basically got this thing going. And it was pretty cool. I mean, if anybody wanted anything that we didn't have, we would go to the internet or order books and find it for them. And we had a delivery every Wednesday, so it was almost like Chandler's. That's when they have their deliveries come in on Wednesdays. And I told them, look, as long as you, pay on it in advance, and then when it shows up, it's yours. And some of them didn't want to do that. I said, well, that's basically how we operate, because we had some folks that would, want the product, but they didn't want to wait that long, and they order it, and they, I already got it. But then we were like a specialty shop, and then we had another hardware store open up, Taylor's Zoid Center, and that pretty much killed us. And then after we went out of business, I had a lot of folks come up to me as I'm going through the stores in the town. When you guys open it up again? I can't find this, can't find that. I said, well, let me tell you this. I said, when I wasn't getting any drawer action on that register, and no door action on that entranceway, that put a hamper on that business. So, what can I tell you? Back to you.
Yeah, that's a tough business to be in, because you're going to be up against Lowe's and Home Depot and the big box stores. Even Walmart some. So anyway, it's just a tough business to be in, unless you are in a town that you don't have no big box stores.
No, you had to go to Virginia to get to Home Depot, and then you had to go to Elizabeth City to get to Lowe's, and they were 26 miles away from us that way. And the Home Depot, it was about 10 miles north of us. But, man, if you need a part on Saturday down here during the summertime, and the hardware store don't have it, you're hating it. Because we used to carry all the oddball stuff that folks, hey, you got one of them? Oh, yeah, we got one of them. Oh, it's real. And we had a huge collection. collection, not boat collection. The Hillman man that comes to service our boat collection said the only other place that had a bigger collection than we had was the ones on the Outer Banks that had that full thing of stainless and galvanized because of all the salt water stuff that they had out there. So other than that, he said we had the largest collection of hardware in the area. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. That's a good deal. Carrying something that others don't carry. That's the key to a lot of it. And then you kind of name your own price more or less. So that's a cool thing. I know out in the Outer Banks, they just built I don't know if you know it, Tracy, but they built a Lowe's store out there in the Kitty Hawk is where it's located. I just wondered if you knew about it.
Yeah, they got them out there. I don't know if they got a Home Depot out there or not, but
no.
Yeah, I heard about that. We used to have one about halfway to the distance called Heyman, and it was a family-run place, and they were a great place to find oddball stuff. Especially if you were running a wood stove, they had all the gadgets for wood stoves, the pipes, the different things you need, and they closed up. But Taylor's Doing Center, they pretty much done us in, and I got a big kick out of it because we used to carry Baofeng paint, and a lot of the folks were telling us that's junk paint, and now it shows up at one of the big box stores, and I got a kick out of that when I seen the advertisement on the TV with that on there, and when I seen those guys that joked us about that, I said, how about that? The big box stores that picked up our paint that we used to get from Waters and Martin out of Norfolk. They had a great big warehouse we used to get all our stuff in, and that was a crazy place to order from. Yeah, about everything.
Yeah. Well, you know, you can make more money off of nuts and bolts than you can framing like lumber and stuff like that. And Lowe's looks at that too, the bottom line. Yeah, they don't have a Home Depot out in the Outer Banks. Don't give them time though. You know, it's not many places you can build out there. You're just like out on a sand barge, more or less. But anyway, that's the key to it, is knowing what your customer base is and stuff like that. You have to be from where you're trying to sell stuff. You have to be from there. So because you get to know your customers and what they might need, so you can kind of key your store in on what they might want to buy and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We had this side fenced-in area alongside of the store that had a canopy over it and all that, and we used to keep lumber on the side. And we had this one piece of, it was a 2x6, and it was warped real good. This fella come into the store and says, how much you want for that warped 2x6? I said, what warped 2x6 you talking about? And he said, here, let me show you. So we walked out there and he pointed to it. I said, that ain't warped. I said, you know what that's for? He said, no, I had no idea. That's a bow plank for a wood boat. You know how long it takes them to get that to curve like that?
Yep. We kidded around with, I think it was some woman down in, she was wanting some framing in something a certain size, and some guy, I forget how the conversation went. Some guy said, well, do you need a 2x4 stretcher where you can stretch it on out there? She believed the guy, but anyway, they was just kidding around with that lady. And I think they knew her too. They had to, I think. All right, we got an ID to do, so let's get this ID done, get it out of the way, and if you've, want to throw a comment in any time about, hardware stores or anything you'd like to bring up, just let us know. Maybe you've heard someone you wish to talk to. Maybe bring something up we can talk about that you would like to talk about. Be fine. With that being said, this is KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136.
K4 LXX. November 3, Tango, so that's Mike.
Okay.
India Sierra Golf.
Okay, I got November 3, Tango, Quebec, Mike. Was there anybody else new for the first time? Okay. Yeah, Tracy, and I'll pick up Tom in just a second. Yeah, Tracy, what's the guy over there in Elizabeth City I told you about? I can't remember his name. Now, he's one that I think he's still a tech because I thought maybe he would be on here, but anyway, you know about the Friendly Bunch. You know who I'm talking about?
No, I don't, but if he's a tech, he can listen.
Yeah, that's what he said. He listens to the Friendly Bunch a lot.
No, most of the folks I know, or they come up on the 835 and they're broke right now. And so I'm not hearing a whole lot of chatter coming out of Elizabeth City. But anyway, the one that I know that talks about a whole bunch of stuff is Edgar, K4YF. He's being the Coast Guard as a radio man, and he's like an encyclopedia around.
Yeah, K4YF, that's who I talk to down there. Like to talk a lot, right?
Yep. As a matter of fact, the crew had these new radios come in, and everybody was buying them, and they had a button on there. Since me and him were chatterboxes, they said, this is the button you push when you hear Tracy and Edgar on.
Yeah, he was a character now, I'm here to tell you. He knew a bunch about the Outer Banks. He said, yeah, I grew up out there. Stuff like that, yeah. Edgar, K4YF, that's him. Let's see. He's an extra. I didn't know that. Okay. Born in 1945. Yeah, that's him. He talked a whole lot. So anyway, let me pick up Tom and see what's going on up in Mount Carmel, Pennsylvania. Hey, Tom, how's everything going? How are you tonight?
Good evening, Bobby. I'm doing well. How are you? How are things going with the Friendly Bunch?
Oh, everything's going just great. It really is. Got a pile of people coming to the mountain, and I got to get busy. And I started doing stuff in July, basically. So anyway, I got my work cut out for me this year, but I enjoy it. And anyway, kind of hoping to see you up there for sure.
Well, we have our reservation already, so that's in good shape.
Oh, that's right. Okay, good deal. Good deal. All right, and I talked to Deborah Atkins of the Wireman. She's going to be there. Looking forward to seeing her. But she did tell me her mother was really sick, and, check with her in July, make sure everything's still okay and that kind of thing. So, but anyway, she's looking forward to talking to the Friendly Bunch.
She's going to be the special guest?
Yeah, she's going to be the keynote speaker, yeah.
Well, that should be pretty good. I look forward to it, Bobby.
Yep. It's going to be a good time this year for sure. And we're trying to get money up for the cornhole contest for everybody to play and that kind of thing. And our new website is up and running. And if you want to make a contribution to the Friendly Bunch, it'll go toward the mountain get-together up there because, everything up there we do, but the exception of, the tents outside the building there at the motel, cost us money. That picnic shelter and then that, I still to this day cannot get over that activity fee, Tom. It says specifically on their brochure, if you're having a wedding or anything like this, you got to pay an activity fee. And I told them we're not having a wedding. Well, we might could have one, but I don't know if anybody wants to get married up there. And I told them all we do is we have keynote speakers and we eat, and that's it. But, well, we give away stuff too, but they wouldn't hear of it. They want their activity fee.
What is that activity fee for a facility?
Tom, are you there?
Is that just the activity for the facility or what?
It's for the picnic show. You started getting distorted really bad, but you're good now. For the picnic shelter.
I'm having some technical difficulties.
You are having some. It's really muffled. It's for the picnic shelter, and it's for the activity that you're having at the picnic shelter. You double dip in there. You have to pay one fee to rent the picnic shelter, then you have to turn around and do the activity fee. I tried my best to say, hey, look, guys, we're just eating and talking and giving away stuff. So, hey, I don't know. That's just something out of the state of North Carolina's doing. Anyway, what kind of problem are you having with that radio?
Let me get back to you, Bobby. I've been a work around with this thing. I just put my amplifier back online, but I've had some problems.
Yeah, now you're clear when you first start talking, and then you get all muffled there. Okay, well, come on back when you can fix that.
Thanks, Bobby.
All right, anybody else got any comments, like to bring up something we can talk about? Please throw your call out there.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
Yeah, to go back to your loans conversation, the loans in my area, when I went there, I wanted to buy some normal steel nuts and bolts. They don't sell them. They have grade 8 bolts, they have stainless steel, they got galvanized, they got all the specialty bolts you want, but not a common steel bolt type.
What did you want to use the steel bolt for? If you're using it for a tower or something?
Oh no, this was just a project I had indoors that I needed to bolt something together and just wanted plain ordinary steel bolts.
Yeah. The hardware store up here they carry more than Lowe's bolts and all that kind of stuff. And yes, they carry stainless steel and galvanized. And I had a friend that would put up a tower, and he didn't have all the bolts and everything he needed. So he went to the hardware store and bought some different stuff than what come with the tower. And do you know that it got really dangerous? The bolts actually started breaking off, and somebody almost fell because of it. And the tower manufacturer said, no, don't ever buy second-hand bolts. Always buy them from us because of the weight loads and everything.
Oh, yeah, I could believe that. Like I said, Lowe's had all the specialty bolts. They just didn't have common bolts. So I wound up going to the hardware store to get common bolts because I didn't want to pay 3 times the amount of money for something that I'm only going to use for a short time.
Yeah, Ace Hardware, you got one of those up there? If you do, the one here has about anything you want. Matter of fact, they've got a bolt. It's what I call a bolt in a bolt. It's a smaller bolt, and then it's got like a 3-inch bolt ring around that. So I bought those for my antenna, and the rope just slides just as freely through that 3-inch circle that goes into the bolt, just as pretty as you please.
Yeah, we have an Ace and we have a Tractor Supply, but both of those are like 10, 15 miles away. And I just needed a quick bolt for a short period of time, so what can I say, But all the specialty bolts, I mean, if I needed grade 8, which is what I use on a tower, that I can get it. Look.
Yeah, I got you on that one. Anyway, I learned a good lesson from that ham operator that bought some bolts for a tower and they gave away on him. So anyway, don't never do that. That's what the tower people said. Buy our stuff. It's been tested, you know. And of course, they do all the the specs on it, the wind load, all that, all the loading, all those bolts. And I know by building, there are certain point loads in a house from the roof. In other words, if you had a hip roof in a house, you're going to have point loads in the middle of the house, and you have to go from the top all the way through the ground to the piers underneath. That's your loading on a house, and if you mess that up, you're going to mess up the house. I've seen it happen many times. All right, it's time to ID. If you've been tuning around, this is the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. My name's Bobby. I'm not too far out of Martinsville, Virginia. Let's get this ID done out of the way. KB4ABJ, number 1, with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Alpha Bravo 3 Bravo Delta, number 136.
K4LXN with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
All right, was there anybody new that time? Nothing heard. Am I the only one getting this atmospheric noise? I'm getting a 9S units atmospheric stuff.
I'm getting between a 5 and a 7.
What are you getting up there, Dean?
I've always had like an S7 to an S9, and that's all up there.
Yeah, I looked at the windy map, and it's showing some a little bit of activity down in eastern Texas, heading over into Louisiana, and there's not a whole bunch of lightning with that. A little bit. There's a pile of stuff around the Miami area, and that just basically looks like rain. I don't see no lightning in that, but I do see some lightning out in the Atlantic there. Other than that, it's pretty clear. There's some stuff up toward Michigan on into Ontario, Canada. No lightning on that whatsoever that I can see. So I don't think it's a weather noise. I think this is atmospheric stuff.
Well, you always get it during the summertime when it gets heated up. So, I mean, that's what Magger always told me. He said, you're going to have clear channel. You better wait for the cold weather.
That's right. Well, you get lucky in the summertime every once in a while because, it'll be a really quiet night. The other night, I was doing something down here, and I left the radio on, and it just got as quiet as could be. 3S units is like it was wintertime. And during the whole time the Friendly Bunch was going, it was a little noisy, but not that bad. Just everything settled down. And I did see some bad stuff just in off the coast of Florida on the eastern side over the Atlantic over there. So it's out there. Some near Hamilton too. Right much lightning around that. Anyway, if you've been listening, this is the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. My name's Bobby. We're located not too far out of Martinsville, Virginia, and Friendly Bunch is here every night from 7 until 11 o'clock. So I'm wondering if Tom got his problem fixed yet. Tom, are you back with us? He might have been getting some RF in there or something. Yeah, I had these tulip-like flower last year, and that thing took off like crazy, and the hummingbirds loved it.
I looked that thing up as some sort of tulip. It grows in like a string, straight up. You have to guide that. Have to put a stick in beside it and prop it up. So that thing went off like crazy. My gardenias, my German, I'll get it right in a minute. Geraniums, they didn't do too good. Did okay, but not like my wife could grow them. So I'm going to try it again this year and water them more. I think that was the key to it, and I didn't get to. I missed a few 2 or 3 days with them, and I know that you got to pretty much stay on top of that.
They got those glass pieces that you can put water in, and you put them into the soil by your plant or in the pot, and as it needs the water, it siphons it off from that glass piece. You might give that an idea.
Yeah, I know about that, but I forget where they sold them. Don't they sell them at Lowe's?
Could be. I would just look them up online and see where they got them. That's the easiest way to find things.
Yeah, I could get them online. That's for sure.
Well, you can get them if they have them at Lowe's or Home Depot or whatever. Sometimes what you can do is you can order them to have them shipped to the store, and it won't cost you nothing to go get them at your leisure to go, pick them up, because they usually hold them for about a week. But any time that I think they're getting ridiculous with the shipping, that's what I do.
Yeah, it costs a lot. I ordered a scanner antenna from Scanner Master, and the shipping was like $12. I said, "Oh, you got to be kidding me!" But anyway, it's a 800 megahertz antenna. And I told the guy my philosophy behind getting an 800 megahertz antenna for the scanner. About 95% of your scanning is going to be in the 800 megahertz range on all these these big cities. Well, sort of big, like Greensboro, they're 800. Roanoke is 800. So I'm in between all of them. And that kind of thing. So, and that's where the action is. If I could get an 80-mile, well, if I put up my new antenna back here, I might could hear 80 miles with 800 megahertz. That's kind of stretching it a little bit. But anyway, that is the kind of systems I want to get into. And I've told them the rest of it, like 155 or 154 megahertz, that's just icing on the cake. So anyway, I ordered the antenna. Guy said I'd have it in about 3 days, and I got a call today from Scanner Master. It's going to be mid-July. He said they were out of them. So anyway, we're going to get that and use it on the vehicle.
So you're just looking for a scanner antenna to put on the vehicle. I was going to suggest you put up a beverage antenna for outside, and usually that'll pull in anything.
Yeah, but 800 megahertz is a very short antenna. I cut a quarter wave for, I think it was a quarter wave for 800 megahertz, and it's about 6 inches tall. And that thing will receive like nobody's business. I was really surprised. I put it on top of the truck going to Xenia, and I was hearing all kinds of stuff going up through there.
Well, you always do what works, so I'm glad that did. But somebody was asking me about scanner antenna for the base. I said, put you up on that porcupine, or if you got the space for it, a beverage, because trying to find how much room you got is what you put up.
Yeah, well, I've got one of those discom antennas, and they're really terrible. Receives from like 30 megs up to 155 megahertz, and even into 800. I said, Don't believe it. I mean, it's not. It's compromised, and you just can't compromise with 800 megahertz because even your coax, I mean, you'll lose a ton of that stuff if you use like real small coax on that stuff, unless it's really short. But yeah, you got to have everything just right for 800. It's so delicate. I mean, you know, if we had any kind of thing break out, 800 megahertz would probably be just impossible. And I'll tell you why. Coming from Danville, Virginia, and I was talking to a guy on 220 megahertz. He was doing fine, and I ran right into this rain cloud. I mean, it was pouring down rain, and do you know, I lost this signal immediately. It's like somebody unscrewed my antenna. It was gone. So if we have any kind of disaster out here, which I hope we never do, then 800 megahertz is just not dependable, okay? It's just not. Just like CHF and UHF, it's just not dependable. If it goes down, then you're done for. So there you go. All right, we've run up on another ID already. Hard to believe. Let's get this done. KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136.
Kilo 4, Lima X-Ray November with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
All right, was there anybody new for the very first time? Okay, I heard a November 3, but I didn't get all your call. I got a little bit of noise going on here. So we'll listen up for you again. November 3 station, go ahead. Maybe it wasn't a no. Whoever was new for the first time, try that again. Okay, I heard November 9, Papa Kilo Lima. Is that right? Okay, James. I've got you, but barely have. I don't know if it's the band or what's going on, but barely got a copy on you. But I know you've been in here before. I recognize that call. But anyway, I hope you're having a good evening up there. Well, your signal come up that time. Marion, or James, you're in Marion, Indiana. Are you running vertical, by the way? Okay, you come up to 9S units. A while ago, you was probably 3 to 5S units. Verticals do that to me. Basically everybody's horizontal, and verticals do good, but you're probably just overshooting me a little bit. Okay, I lost you that time completely. I could just tell you were talking. So it's going to be like that with that. Just kind of every once in a while you'll be up there, and then it's like you turn the volume down. It just went away there. Okay, James. I wish you'd kind of stick around. Maybe the band would get so we could hear you. But anyway, you have a good evening out that way, and don't be a stranger. Good to have you in here. Okay, I thought I heard another. Was there another station trying to get in? Okay, I guess not. Yeah, Tracy, those 800 and 900 megahertz antennas, they are very delicate. They have to be tuned exactly right. I mean, it's just very critical that use the right coax and the right kind of antenna. And I got this Yagi. It's an 800 megahertz Yagi that I could put on a TV rotor. And do you know, I looked all over that hamvention and couldn't find. I could find the big rotors. I didn't want to put that much money into it. And then, you know, of course, I had this. This antenna so light, I just needed like a TV antenna, and I couldn't find one to save my life up there.
That's the way it goes. I had an individual I bought a 2-meter beam from him, and I asked him if he had a TV rotor, and he said he did, but he had it packed away. He had to dig it out. But I don't know if he still has it now or not, but I got the antenna laying in the back up on clothesline. And then another individual, when I went to buy the 847 from them, they had one of those handheld beams, and you could actually fasten it to a pole if you wanted to, but it was a dual band. UHF, VHF, so I told him if I could get it in the car that I would buy it from him. He took it apart and put it back in the box. And when I got there, I got it in the box for you. I'm like, okay. He wanted to get rid of that beam.
Yeah, I bet he did. I'm just wondering, what, was this a hamfest or an individual you went to get that from?
Individual. If you get in different clubs, a lot of times you can pick up stuff. One time I went to the board of the board meeting, and they let members go to the board meeting just to see what's going on, and they have the regular meetings, general meetings, the day after that. When I went to the board meeting that night, and they had a tripod I wanted to put on the roof, and I said, well, you guys selling that? He said, yeah. He said, well, what do you want for it? He said, well, what do you want to give us for it? So I think I gave him $30 for it to go to the club fund anyway, and that's about all I had anyhow. He said, how are you going to get that home? And I said, well, I'm going to get it in that car out there. And he said, yeah, that's going to be fun. I had a Camry, and I had this roof tripod to get in the back end of that. Yeah, I got it in the back seat all right, but I was having some fun trying to get it in there without messing anything up. But check out the different clubs around you online. They usually have a homepage, and they're usually selling stuff. And sometimes on the net, I know the one, the WQ4CWA net, they have, right after the regular net, they had a buy, sell, or trade thing. So check out the different clubs' homepages and see if they got a link to anything that's, like they got a page on there that they're selling stuff. That's how I got my radio. He posted it the first time on the Tars and that, and I jumped on it right away. I sent the guy an email, lickety-split, and I'm glad I did, because after mine got there was 3 others that followed it the next day, so I'm happy that I did that.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can find some neat things at Hamfest, that's for sure. But at Hamvention, they wanted an arm and a leg for this stuff, and there's a lot of it was junk. I tell you, a lot of it was old stuff. But anyway, I mean, somebody might want it, but some of their prices on stuff. For instance, I have a receiver upstairs, and I bought the thing for $100. They had the same receiver at Ham Benching for $500. I couldn't believe it. Anyway, they were out there though, a lot of them selling that stuff. All right, we've run up on an ID. If you've been tuning around, this is the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. My name's Bobby. We're not too far out of Martinsville, Virginia, so we're going to get this ID out of the way. KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
K4ISG. K4LA fan.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136, please check CM.
Okay, Dean, you have a good one. Be safe. God bless, and we'll check on you a little bit later, maybe tomorrow. How about that? Good night to you.
783, everybody. God bless you all.
Take care. Have a safe evening.
Okay, was there anybody new for the very first time?
I'll give it away. November 8, Bravo, Lima, Yankee. 140.
Okay, November 8, Bravo, Lima, Yankee. Good evening, and I think it was somebody else. Who was the other station?
Whiskey 8 KOV.
Oh, I know who that is. Whiskey 8 KOV, where it's raining, I think. Good to hear you, Ken. All right, let's get it to Tim over there. Well, let me check one more time, make sure there wasn't somebody else. Was there anybody else new for the first time? All right, nothing heard. All right, let's get it over to Tim. Good evening, Tim. And how's everything going with you?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Bobby. I've just been so busy with the stuff going on. Health mainly, but I just had my hands with just too much going on. My problem is I didn't know when to say no. So I finally learned the hard way. But this evening, got some time. I can just sit back and listen and see what's been going on with Friendly Bunch. And I'm assuming you didn't buy a lot from the hen fest, because I was going to ask you about that earlier. But besides that, everybody sounds good. I got a good copy on everybody. And I just wanted to jump in, wave the hen friendship to everybody. And you were talking about flowers. How much my wife's been doing today. Well, she hired some people to put some new bushes and some flowers in. She wasn't able to do it. So the wife is kind of decorating some of the new flowers that went past over the years and making the yard looking good. So anyway, back over to you, Bobby. You guys just kind of take care. And I'll sit back and just listen for a little bit. So go ahead and pick it back up, Bobby.
Yeah. If you got a yard, you got a lot of work ahead of you, for sure. Yeah, we bought some potted plants, you know, where you know, gardenias and all that kind of thing. And I meant, let's see, I've got some perennials that I put out because we had a couple of bushes die. I don't know if it was winter or what it was, but they went away from here. So I replaced them, and these are just potted plants, geraniums, what I meant to say a while ago. That my wife always grew them, and I just trying to grow them like she could, but I'm telling you, I had to prop those rascals up every year. They would break their own self, and that's growing something, you know. Well, it's certainly good to hear you, Tim. You know how it works. Just break in and whatever you want to say. That's fine, you know. You hear something of interest to you. So let's go up to Michigan where Ken lives. Ken, good evening. How's everything in Michigan Center?
Well, we're doing pretty good. It looks like rain, but we haven't got it yet. We could use some. So get it out of here before the upcoming weekend, I guess. But you got out to 72 today. What's the point?
Okay. I don't know how high we got today. We got close to 90 at 65 out there now, 84% humidity, and the wind is non-existent. It's not blowing at all. Hey, by the way, I'm looking at the map for Michigan, and most of the rain is confined to the upper peninsula up there. There's a little bit in the south, but not very much. So I haven't looked at a map of Michigan Center. I finally found out where Angel lives, but Michigan Center is, where is it from? Let's say Grand Rapids. Is it north or south, east or west of Grand Rapids? Okay, how about St. John's?
St. John's, we're way south. We're right behind St. John's is south.
Okay. Is Michigan Center a small town?
Yeah, it's real big.
Like it's got a stoplight and that's about it?
Well, maybe 2 stoplights. That's about it.
Okay, I'm seeing Riley. How far are you from Riley?
Never heard of a Riley.
Well, it's south of St. John's. Well, actually, it's southwest of St. John's. How far south of St. John's are you?
Oh, quite a ways, probably 50 miles.
Oh. How about DeWitt?
DeWitt, yeah, we're quite a ways from there, too. You run into Mason or Lansing?
I got Lansing right here. Well, anyway, yeah, I got Lansing and Delta Charter Township.
Yeah. Well, if you run into Ann Arbor, back it up a little ways, and we're on the same level.
Yeah, East Lansing, Williamston, all that. I just don't see your town located here.
It's south.
Oh, okay. Anyway, you're way too south for the rain, okay?
Yeah, we're only, maybe an hour from the border.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all raining up north of you.
It takes me an hour to get to the Dundee store to go to the big outdoor store down there.
Yeah, I see Monroe, Petersburg, Adrian, I think that's the way you pronounce it, Roland, Hillsdale, Coldwater, and there you go. That's towns I see all the way across the border.
Yep, we're a little north of all that. One of them is Adrian, one of them is Coldwater. Yeah, we're north of that a little bit. Not much.
Not much. Okay, I don't see a town. It must be very small for sure. Hey, I see Ridgeway, Michigan. I didn't know it was a Ridgeway, Michigan.
Never heard of it.
It's northwest, rather northeast of Adrian.
Oh, of Adrian, okay. Adrian's real south, some guys I talked to in Ohio live in Adrian.
I'll tell you what I'm going to have to do is just Google it, and then I can see it. I'll do it later. But, yeah, you got some rain coming towards you, but it's very, very light. You're not going to get much. But, anyway, what's been going on up there? You guys been doing okay?
Yeah, we're doing just fine. Can't complain at all. Everything keeps streaking around. Like your rhubarb ball.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's coming up, Father's Day for sure. What is it you're putting in the freezer? Rhubarb, or what did you call it?
Rhubarb cake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now for sure. Okay, good deal. Hey, we got an ID, so let's get that done, get it out of the way. My goodness, it's already 10 o'clock, so Anyway, if you've been listening, this is the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. My name's Bobby. We're not too far out of Martinsville, Virginia. So we'll get this ID done, and anybody got a subject you'd like to bring up? Maybe you heard somebody you want to speak to? Anything like that, all you got to do is let me know, and you got it. KB4ABJ, number 1, with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
WHGOV, number 140 with the group.
All right, was there anybody new for the first time? All right, nobody, I didn't hear nobody. But anyway, I got a pretty good idea of where you're at now since you said you're near Adrian and not too far from there.
You know where the racetrack is down there in Brooklyn?
No, I don't.
Okay, let me help you there. We're about, maybe 5 miles north of that.
Oh, you're right there like we are to Martinsville Speedway, although I'm about 1.5 miles from the Martinsville Speedway. And you can forget about getting out on the road when that race traffic gets out there.
Oh, yeah. The people well, the two towns around there are Napoleon and Brooklyn, and they just stay home that day.
Yeah, I do too, because I've been caught out in it and sat there for about a couple hours waiting for the racetrack to empty out. But you know, they did something really smart. They dug another road it would be on the southeast side of the racetrack. They dug another road through there so they could actually park cars on the other side of the racetrack and you know, empty it out faster and fill it up faster.
Yep, that's the way they did here. They opened up another lane, or another road, really, to run them north and south and east and west, get them the heck out of there.
How about that? Okay, you mentioned, what is Bedford Township? You must be close to there.
No, I hadn't heard of it.
Oh. Okay, then there's White Ford Township. Then Adrian.
Adrian. That's way south of you. Is it Napoleon or Brooklyn or any of those? We're north of there. Jackson County.
Yeah, I got Cleveland. I got Clinton, and I got Manchester.
Manchester. I used to work at the bakery there when I was down Highway 12, I think it is.
Yeah, I'm just looking on a weather map, kind of zooming in. But anyway, what I'll do is Google it, and it'll take me right to it. All right, anybody want to speak to someone they've heard, got a question for the group? Like to bring up something that we all can talk about. Hey, Gary, you're awful quiet down there. You must have had to walk away. Yeah, that bugs me. I don't see your town. I'm one of these guys. If I can't find something or something that... see, I'll go to bed tonight wanting to figure out where that town is, but I know better. What I'm going to do is I'm going to Google it when I get off of here, and I'll find exactly where it is.
Yeah, it'll show right up. It's right on Mission Way. But, yeah, it's so small now.
Yeah, Ridgeway's got 2 stoplights, and that is it. No more.
Well, we got Yeah, that's what we got. One started down and one in the kitchen. But it's ideal.
Well, I don't live exactly in Ridgeway. That's where I get my mail from, like Ridgeway, but I'm in between Ridgeway and Martinsville. See, the Martinsville Speedway's not in Martinsville. It's actually closer to Ridgeway than it is Martinsville. Okay, somebody broke in there. Who was that?
What they got here? The FTDH10, and they want to find out.
Yeah, it's distorted. Are you on lower sideband?
Yeah.
Okay, it's distorted for some reason. Kind of hard to describe. Could I get your call phonetically, if you don't mind? Okay, turn it back. You did clear up a little bit. It's Kilo 4, November, Victor, Zulu, right? It's getting there. Back off some more.
Yeah, let me turn the mic down.
That is better, much better. That's a new radio. I know it's a DX, FT DX10, I think you said. Yeah, you got something set up wrong. I don't know what it is. Is this, by the way, what's your name? Okay, I didn't hear the KG4. I'll take that out, but yeah, you got something set up wrong for sure. No, well, it sounds like double sideband to me, or double sideband to me. It's kind of hard to describe. I tell you what you can do. You can go to FCR and listen to it yourself. Maybe you are off frequency. I haven't fooled with it that much. We're on 3919.00. Do you have your RIT on?
They got what on?
The RIT.
It might have got there. Hold on, let me see if they can confirm it.
Yeah, we're on 3919.00.
I think you got some turned on over here.
Okay, I'll turn mine on and find out where you're at, if you'll go ahead and talk.
Philadelphia for November 52. Philadelphia for November 52. Valley, North Carolina.
Yeah, I got you better at 3918, I'm sorry. .99. That's where I got you the best at. You're 10 kilohertz down the band.
I sound like that on 3919 right now.
Yeah, it's something still going on there. It's better, but it's something like, maybe you got RF in there. I'm not sure.
Well, it could be. I don't know. I've got the same tune and it's a resin out there. One that I use all the time on my rig. It sounds more like audio compression or audio.
Maybe some RF, yeah, but it's. Have you got your processor on?
I know it's control. We don't think of it. Hold on.
Okay.
I got mine.
No, it's about the same. It's actually got a little worse now.
Yeah,
I couldn't exactly get you. tuned in, so it wasn't you being off frequency. It's something else. But I hope you can find it.
Yeah, we'll get the process and turn it off.
Yeah, leave that off. Are you within your ALC on the meter? It should have an ALC on there. Okay. Well, we need the ID, and if anybody's got any ideas for jury in Stanley, North Carolina, I think I know where that's at, down near Charlotte. Please break in, and maybe we can get him squared away. If you've been listening, this is the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. My name's Bobby. We're not too far out of Martinsville, Virginia. This is KB4ABJ, number 1, with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
I don't know what this AMC level is.
WCOV, number 140 with the group.
Kilo Golf November Victor Zulu.
Kilo Whiskey 4 or Romeo Bravo. First time tonight.
I was turned away. I didn't have my pen ready. Whiskey, what was it?
Hey, Bobby, this is Bob. Here's you like Kilo Whiskey 4 or Romeo Bravo.
Okay, Kilo Whiskey 4 Romeo Bravo. Good to have you tonight. Was there anybody else new for the first time?
I'm going to get out of here and try to turn my receiver on this thing.
Yeah, just go through the book and see what's going on. I don't have any idea. It sounds like it might be just RF getting in that.
Well, I've got a codex went off the moon, but the moon was power, low power, and then about 50 watts. Didn't get that much for it. There wasn't anything else going on here today.
Yeah, if you could get on an SDR and hear it, you would, hey, talk some more. Let me do something, see if I can get you better. Talk some more, okay?
Let me get back to the 31 mic thing. Hold on. Man, I'm spiritual. Yeah, Kilo Golf 4 November Victor Zulu here, 15 miles northwest of Charlotte, North Carolina. A little town called Stanley here, and I think here's Joe Buchanan to Jerry on QRZ. I got the Fed. And I'm talking on the regular Nesson, just on East Coast General. East Coast General, so I'm trying to figure out how to work this thing.
Yeah, it's something in there. I can't even hardly describe it, what it would be, but I hope you can figure it out, you know?
Yeah, it sounds more like audio, right?
Yeah, it sounds like you got your nose pinched. It's kind of really tinny like. What, the microphone you're using, could you switch microphones?
I don't have a microphone. This is that's got that end push-in plug on my mic. I have here, but have the other type old-style plug on.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, it's something in that audio. It sure is.
Well, let me go sit in the dummy line and listen to this thing and see what's going on. KG4NBG.
Okay. All right, buddy. All right, Robert, that was Jerry trying to get, he's got a new radio, but something's going on there. Back to you.
All right, Bobby. Yeah, I've been listening here for just a few minutes, man. That's got to be aggravating to have a new radio and it's not working exactly right. Hopefully it's just a setting there somewhere. I remember when I first got this Yaesu 857D, it sounded like I was all pinched up. You probably remember that, Bobby. I don't know, about 6 months ago, 8 months ago, something like that. And there were some settings in there. I can look back in the radio and see what they are. And maybe they'll be the same on that one. I'm not real sure. But anyway, it brought the audio, brought some bass into it, helped it out a little bit. Of course, I put a high mic on here too, a boom mic. I think that's helped a little bit as well, but it's still not as bassy as my other radios, but anyway, I hope you get that figured out, man. Don't have a whole lot for the next tonight, Bobby. I just wanted to drop in and say hi. Well, it's not a national group. Just wanted to drop in and say hi. It's been a little while since I've been in here, but I'll stick around and listen for a little while. I think my little dog's going to have to run out here in a minute, though, so I might miss the next ID, but I'll be back after that one. So I'll hand it back to you and see what else is going on. This is KW4RB, back to the group.
Yeah, Robert, what Yaesu have you got?
This one here's the 857D.
All right, he's got a 50, a Yaesu DX50, I think it was, something like that.
What, the other guy, that's what he's got?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with that one, but I don't know. I'll go back and see what these settings are on this radio and come back with that in just a minute.
Okay, maybe he'll stick around. I don't sure. I think he was going to get on a dummy load. But if he listens through the radio, it's not going to be exact. If he could get on an SDR, then he could hear what we're talking about. I think it was the FDX10.
What I was looking at on this radio is there's a carrier, lower sideband, upper sideband carrier tone, I think what this is. And I set both of mine to positive 300 hertz. That's as far as it would go. And it cleared this radio up quite a bit. As a matter of fact, no, I've changed it.
That did sound like a tone that was doing that. It's an FTDX10. That's what he had. It's a pretty radio. Okay, he's going to change, so we'll listen to see what he sounds like.
Okay, Bobby, right there is the difference. When I changed it back to the original settings, is there much of a difference?
Oh yeah, it sounds tinny, but he had like a carrier inside beside his audio there. I tell you, it's kind of hard to see what's going on with him, but that did resemble it. I'll leave it at that.
All right, yeah, roger that. I went back to where I had it set before. But yeah, I like to never found that setting. I know everybody kept telling me I sound like I had my nose pinched. and finally found it on YouTube, seeing where somebody changed that setting. So I tried that, listening. Like you said, I was listening to an SDR radio and adjusted that and found that it sounds best right here. So if I say the SDR radios, they're the way to go if you're having some kind of problem.
Oh yeah, if you're trying to see what your radio's doing, because that's an actual receiver, another receiver. So anyway, I hope he comes back, because you did get pinched up, but he had a little bit more of an additional noise in there with him, rather than what you had. He just sounded pinched up. I could understand you, but he was at the point where you couldn't hardly understand him there at one time.
Yeah, like I said, I've listened to it for just a minute. It did sound like he was off frequency sometimes, and then other times he sounded fairly clear. So I don't know if he was adjusting something or what was going on while he was doing that. But at one point he actually sounded pretty good, and then it went back to being like it was off frequency or something. So not sure what's going on with that. But I'm going to go ahead and ID you because it's pretty close to time, and I got to run this little dog out. So I'll catch you guys here in just a few minutes. KW4RB.
Okay. Yeah, relieve that dog and come on back for sure. Anyway, we'll get the ID done. If you've been listening, this is the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. My name's Bobby. We're not too far out of Martinsville, Virginia. So with that being said, this KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KOB, number 140 with the group.
All right. Was there anybody new for the first time?
November 4th.
Okay, I think that was Scott. Was that you, Scott?
Yeah, Roger, Bobby, probably right. So yeah, just first time tonight.
Okay, Scott. Well, how's everything up north there? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I've got a downtown Lincoln.
I'm working here at the mountain.
Not Roger. Another one of our workers over at Maiden, actually. And we're getting a lot done. We're getting a little behind up here, though. Our contractor who works here has been ill, seriously ill, so putting us behind. But we're going to get there, and I'll get home one day. Over.
I tell you, it sounds like you got your work cut out for you. But what exactly are you doing to that Lowe's store? Is that a brand new Lowe's store or something older?
Yeah, it's brand new built, something brand new. It's a warehouse, not a store, it's a warehouse. So, they're big, they're 1.5 million square feet, so it takes a little while to get them done. But anyway, back to you.
Yeah, that's a big one for sure. So, anyway, you're probably cooler than what we are. I think we got into the 90s today, and no rain anytime soon. So, probably good that you're up there where it's cooler.
Yeah, it was pretty mild today. As a matter of fact, I wore my jacket all day. It was in the 70s, I'm sure, but it's still cold in the warehouse, and it's 66 now, according to the weather girl's on there right now talking. So, as a matter of fact, I need to mute her probably. But, so, it's supposed to rain Friday, so I'm leaving tomorrow night, so I should be home. So looking forward to it. I got my, well, I told you, I got my antenna up. I've got a new Wolf River coil that should be there tomorrow. I'm going to try that for field day if I get to do anything. So I'm looking forward to it, man. Anybody use one of those? If anybody has any comment on Wolf River coil, I'd be interested to hear it.
I mean, what kind of coil is it?
It's a Wolf River coil.
Oh, I've heard of those people, Wolf River coils. Okay, we'll find out. Anybody got any comments on the Wolf River coil?
Yeah, that's our constable.
Nothing heard. Okay, well, anyway, it's it's something I don't know about. I haven't bought, I haven't bought too much radio equipment lately, but, I got a brand new Power Star AT2K, and I bought this Alpha amplifier. Other than that, I haven't bought that much.
Well, that's a pretty good deal, sounds like. Yeah, I think I'm going to be out of the antenna business, I hope, after this. So this will give me portable if I choose to do that, and which I think I will. And so yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And finished up the one I started last weekend. Y'all said it sounded good, so I'm pretty excited about that. So thanks for the signal reports, everybody, over the weekend. And you guys take care. I'll be listening for a little while.
Okay, that Wolf River coil, is that for mobile, or is that something you're putting with your infed?
Yeah, stick it up around.
No, it's a standalone antenna. Kind of portable. I think you can, it actually is portable, and you can make it kind of semi-permanent, I guess, but I think it's fairly use portable. It'll do 10 to 80 meters, and I got the heavier duty one that'll do 500 watts. The basic one is just 100 watt antenna. But it's got a lot of good reviews. I think our ham radio club had one at Winter Field Day, and it was pretty impressive. But anyway, back to you, buddy.
Oh, okay, real good. Well, you learn something every day. But I've heard of that Wolf River company before. I don't know where they're from, and I didn't see them in Hamvention, so I don't know if they're new or what. But anyway, I hope all that works out for you.
Well, thank you, Bobby, and I guess I better get off here. I'm borrowing somebody's radio tonight, so, I don't like to hog it too much. But anyway, you guys have a good evening, and I'll be clear here in a little while. Take care.
Okay. You're not hogging anything. Been a little quiet tonight, although the band is really noisy, atmospheric stuff. I'm getting 9 units and a little bit more of nothing but static crash. Well, it's not exactly static crashes. It's a continual, like a continual roar of 9 units of just atmospheric stuff. So we must be getting some stuff off the sun again. If my friend would come in here and let me know, he keeps up with that stuff. So, Grant, he keeps up with that, weather, space weather and stuff. So, anyway, we might jump in here after a while. All right, Clear with Scott. Anybody else got any comments, like to bring up something we could talk about, or maybe you wish to talk to someone you've heard in here? Just throw your call out there.
Tell us about the mountain. Yeah, KW4RB. I'm back in here, buddy.
Oh, okay. Okay, Robert. Yeah, I heard, I was mentioning a while ago, I've got a scanner upstairs. Now, it's got a couple of Poor Mountain repeaters on it and just some North Carolina repeaters on it. And I heard, lo and behold, when they stopped scanning, we stopped on a repeater up there, and somebody was talking about the Friendly Bunch listening to the group. How about that?
Hey, man,
wow, that's really neat.
I think Jason, N4JXP, I think he comes in here.
They talk about sucking Bobby's dick.
W0OZ. I think both those guys come in here some. I know Jason started coming in here after I mentioned it a couple of times on the local net here, and David, I'm not sure how long he's been coming in here. And a few other guys, Dick up in Laurel Fork there, can't remember his call sign. It's something Zulu or Zulu something Zulu. I can't remember his call sign right now, but several guys that I know come in here, and we talk about it on the repeater here locally, so trying to get more people in here for sure. But yeah, the guy talking about the Wolf River coil there, I've seen a lot of videos on. A lot of people use those for POTA, it's just a really quick deployment, easy set up, portable antenna or whatever. And a lot of them use, instead of using ground radio, they're using screen wire, like aluminum screen for the window screen. Cutting the face starting size and setting the tripod up on that and using that as a ground grid instead of the 4 or 5 radios or whatever. They seem to be working really good for them. So they seem like really good antennas, that's for sure.
Yeah, I've heard of them before. But I didn't see them in Hamvention up there. Yeah, W0OZ, he was up there, met him several times. He had a friend with him. I don't know who it was. And all that kind of thing. So we had a good time in Hamvention up there.
Yeah, Roger that. Yeah, that guy went with him. That was Henry, N3ZE. Military rider. He was a good guy too. He actually was one of the VEs on my first test section. My first and third test section, my tech and my extra. He was one of the So Henry's a good guy. He's been there for a pretty good while now. But speaking of Hamvention there, what did you think of the new ICOM deal? Did you see the components there and any ideas what that might be?
No, I didn't. I didn't see, I just seen, where they were at. I didn't get to see the new, I think it's a new radio, right?
Yeah, it's going to be an X60 for their 60 years of business now. They said they had the components laid out there, but not a whole radio. You can only see, when it's going to be built out there. Try to figure out what it's going to be. I think he's supposed to put it out there the next big Hamvention, or what am I talking about here? Anyway, the next 6 shows are they're supposed to say what it's going to be.
Oh, really? Okay. I'll be interested to see what kind of marvel it might be. I tell you, This is like this, ham radio is getting like everything else. I bought a new, burglar system, burglar alarm and stuff, and oh gosh, that thing's high tech like you wouldn't believe. They send you updates, and it's got like a 8x8 screen upstairs that I can look at all the cameras, and it's crazy. But I decided to buy it because it beat out my old system. So you have to buy into a service, and that service, costs you each year or each month, however they do it, and it beat out that one. So I thought it was a heck of a deal, and I took it. And my neighbor did too. They bought one also.
Yeah, Roger that. Well, that's a good home security system like that's something good to have. But we've been talking about getting something like that. We live in a pretty nice neighborhood or whatever. It's not anything ever happens here, but we'd like to have something like that anyway. Just in case the rarity of it. But yeah, man, that sounds cool. But I tell you, like you say, everything you buy nowadays, by the time you get it home, get it out of the box and get it set up, and it's almost outdated. You about have to do an update on it. Like you said, they're always sending updates for everything anymore.
That's right. Now this one has a smoke detector and all that on it, and it will let you know if you're away from home. It calls the fire department for you, things like that. So it's really high tech. It really is. Nobody can walk up on my house without me knowing it because my phone will make a funny kind of noise if somebody's walking up on the house. And plus, it will. It's like a strobe light. It'll go off and on. And actually, when a person walks away, let's say they walk away from it, not away from one side to the other, the light will actually follow them. So I'm telling you. It's the neatest thing ever. All right, well, we've run up on an ID, so we'll get that out of the way, and we'll see what happens here the rest of the night. You've been listening. This is the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Kilo Whiskey 4, Romeo Bravo with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Okay, I think I heard a KC4MVC. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was trying to get back in. I was having problems with the audio on this. You read it up. That's straightened out now. KC4MVC. Let's go ahead and finish making your round.
Well, you fixed it. What did you do to it, Jerry?
Turned that ATS level all the way up. It's kind of like a compression thing. And I had to readjust the mic gain.
Okay, Robert, have you got a copy on him? Now, did he do what you did?
No, I don't have a copy on his now. I can hear him in there, but I can't make out what he's saying.
Oh, okay. All right, he fixed his audio. So, Jerry, say that again about what you did so I can pass it on over here to Robert. Now, he's got a radio kind of like yours anyway, okay? Okay, automatic auto mic control is what he turned up. That's what he did, Robert. That took care of it.
Okay, yeah, Roger that. I didn't think about that. This radio does have the automatic gain mic control, automatic mic control on it. It's like a gain or whatever. And I think I had to adjust that too. I completely forgot about that. So glad he figured it out.
Yeah, okay, well, good deal. I'm glad he did too, because, hey, Jerry, it sounds 100% better. I'm glad you fixed that. Now you can sit down and read the book and figure out some other stuff, right?
It's my nephew's ready. Let me let my nephew fix it. He just had a zero flag. So I think he's anxious to push the button. So what can I put him on when you got time?
Oh, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Speak to us. Your radio sounds good now.
No, it doesn't.
Go Kilo Oscar 4 Golf Alpha Tango. Well, welcome to the Friendly Bunch. Good to have you in here.
The fuck out of here!
Appreciate the contact. And,
get out of here! Get out, you heard it?
Yeah, well, it takes a little while, that's for sure. Anyway, I'm glad that you got it going there, and it sounded really good.
I'll let you guys get back to making your rounds, and thanks again for the group.
Okay, well, you don't have to hurry off. We're here every night from 7 until 11 o'clock, so anyway, you're more than welcome to be in here with us anytime you'd like, okay?
Welcome, get out of here.
He said that's good. I just paid you for him. I'm going to start setting up there and talking to y'all a little bit on my HF rig. I'm usually down there on AM, but I just, not been a lot of activity there. These band conditions.
Yeah, we've had the band conditions too. I tell you what, I think we're getting ready to have some other band conditions. I don't know what the sun's done this time, but it's starting to get really noisy.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I built homebrew transmitters. I've got homebrew transmitter on AM at 3885 and one on 1885. My on 756 playing on that's usually what I use on I used to talk to group like this way a long time ago, and they kind of drifted away from the HF band, that being the lower 5 band.
Well, let me ask you this, that group you talked to a long time ago, was they on 3918?
Yeah, I think they were about 3918.
Okay, I used to be in that group, and we had a lot of good times on there.
Seems like that guy on there that had lived at the airport or something.
There was a lot of homosexual activity.
I don't know. Lived at the airport. That don't ring a bell with me. I'm sorry, say again?
A little airport he bought an airship. I think he was on there. I don't remember some details about him, but yeah, it's got 3918. It's been a long, long time ago.
Yeah, it has been. Like, almost 20 years ago.
That's right. That's right. Your voice sounds familiar.
Well, I've been around for a while. I got licensed in 1980.
Yep. I probably talked to you. Your voice just sounds so familiar.
Yeah, you probably was in there with me. I got my old log books. I'll have to look in there and see if you're in there.
Oh, I have not ever changed my call sign. I just have technician on it to the top light. This only thing I do is just advance my life, and I've never changed the call sign.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your call sign don't sound familiar to me, but anyway, yep, if you was there on 3918, we had a boatload of people, I can tell you that.
Oh, yeah, it's a big group up here. Yeah, for a long, long, long time, and then it's kind of like, this all of a sudden turned on, and they just start dwindling away.
Yeah, I got off of there. I had to because of my work and everything. And I stayed off ham radio for almost 18 years. And when I come back, couldn't believe what I was hearing. So I formed I'm the founder of the Friendly Bunch. So we found out, that people like the format. And it all worked out real well. And matter of fact, let me tell you about something. We got an annual get-together in Sparta, North Carolina. I'm sure you know where that's at. And we stay at the Allegheny Inn. It's going to be October the 10th, 11th, and 12th. And if you go to, you can go on, the net logger here. We got a link to it on there on the AIM window. Or you can go to thefriendlybunch.net, and it'll tell you all about it. So we'd love to have you guys up there. Yeah, I tell you what, we have a great time up there, and we don't sell nothing. It's all given away. And on Saturday, that's our big day. We go up to Stone Mountain State Park, we've already rented a big, beautiful picnic shelter, and we get a catered meal up there. And Deborah Atkins of the Wireman is going to be our keynote speaker. We have some other keynote speakers too. Actually, we had Bob Howe 3 times in a row. We had him. But the giveaways takes about 2 to 2.5 hours to give stuff away. We have a good time. We play cornhole and all that good stuff. It's like a big festival. If I had to describe it to you, that's what it would be. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Bob, I heard that.
He knows right where you're at. Yeah, Bob just recently passed away, you know.
Oh, yeah, I know. God rest his soul. That man was a big contributor to amateur radio in a major way. Hey, we run up on an ID. We have to ID every 10 minutes since we're not a net, anything like that. So we'll get that done and see who else wants to speak to whoever they've heard on here. We got Jerry and we got Chris, I think it is, down in Gastonia and all that. And I guess actually he's in Stanley, North Carolina. Matter of fact, we had a boy come up there, and I can't remember his call. I'll have to look it up on the roster here, but he was from Stanley. He used to be in the sheriff's department, had a beard. I'm trying to describe him, but really nice guy, but he had some health problems. I haven't heard him in quite a while, but we'll listen. Maybe you know who I'm talking about. I'll look him up and see if I can find him. With that being said, this is KB4ABJ with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
I don't know. I may recognize that guy. My nephew may, because he's involved in law enforcement. He may know my brother. But Carol on these, and I forgot his call. I never go down the house. But
Bobby's a fucking homo.
I think he was involved in law enforcement.
Bobby's a homo.
Yeah, that sounds like a good deal. That's KG4NBZ since we got an ID.
KW4. First time, Kilo 4, Golf, Kilo Golf. K4, GKG, first time.
Okay, I heard K4, GKG, and then there was somebody in my noise. I didn't get your call. Could you throw your call out there?
No.
Brother, did you get
No.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, the gentleman trying to get in there, you're really light on me. I don't know if I'm going to be able to copy you. I tell you what, my noise level's over 9 now. So try it one more time, would you?
That's right. It's real high. Big noise level. Come on. Break.
Okay, what was your number again? Did you say 165 or 161?
He said you're a fucking homo.
Okay, all right, I got you. Grant was first, so we'll get him and then we'll come back to you. K4GKG, good evening. How are you?
Good, Bobby. I see you made it tonight. I didn't think you were going to be able to get on tonight. And I just got back from our meeting about half hour, 45 minutes ago. So I wasn't able to help you out there. But glad to hear you. I'll let you go ahead and pick up the other contact there, and I'll be riding along. I'll just talk to you after you make the contact, okay, Bobby?
Okay, good deal. And I'm glad you had a good time there. I think it's K5MPG. Is that you, Dean? Okay, Dean. Well, it's good to have you tonight, for sure. You come up in signal. So how have you been? Haven't heard you in a long time. Okay, you're really a little light on me, but I've got you, for sure. As long as you don't go down no more in signal. But, hey, hopefully you guys can make it to the mountain this year. I know you missed last year, and you've had a lot going on, I know, by moving and all that. Okay. All right. I've got you in here. No problem at all. Good deal. Good deal. All right. But, yeah, hey, Grant, I was trying to look up a guy's call. He's from Stanley. He was in the sheriff's department at one time. His guy had a beard. I don't know if I think his wife passed away. I'm not sure. But, anyway, that's who I was trying to look up a moment ago, and I can't seem to remember his name. I'll probably remember when I go to bed tonight. But anyway, yeah, Grant, I think we've had a lot of solar problems going on with the geomagnetic stuff because my noise is up there, and you know I don't normally have noise.
Yeah, we caught the edge of that last big flare. I think it was X6, I think is what it was, and then we caught the edge of it. So I'm sure there was a little bit of disruption. Yeah, we had a good time tonight. There was the CC Leo business meeting, and we had some new members and new people that had to get briefed, and then we had a range review and a safety meeting. So it was a pretty good night, and one of the best chicken dinners I've had in a long time. I don't know where they got the fried chicken from this time, but it was good stuff.
Yeah. There used to be a place around here that injected, like, honey into the chicken some way, and that was some of the best chicken. Oh, my gosh, it was fabulous.
We got to check out.
And, you know, when you say he's got a beard, that's not very descriptive today, because if he said he doesn't have a beard, that would be probably a better identifier. Just saying, everybody's got a beard, but it seems like we don't know any of those guys up there. I'm not familiar with any of them. I'm just familiar with the guys down here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Somebody said something now. I didn't get who that was. Who was that?
This is Terry KG4. We got to check out my nephew's got to be at work here in a little bit. So we're going to pull the plug and we'll say 7 trees. Now, nice talking with y'all. I'm kind of glad to see somebody's in there and get up here and talking. So might see you here another day and get on here.
Yeah, hey, listen, you guys, I'm really going to try to find your call in my logbook for sure. But, you know, right off the bat, I don't remember the call, but, you know, gosh, 20 years ago, it was a different time, wasn't it? Hey, by the way, hey, if you guys get a chance to come to the mountain, you can look at that website, thefriendlybunch.net, and we would love to have you guys up there. We'll maybe give you a $100 bill. I'd love to. So, anyway, take care and God bless, okay?
Well, my nephew may be able to come. I'm kind of homebound, so I got a lot of health problems. So my nephew definitely has come up the same area to rock on, and he may get calls with you. And like I said, 7 trees, and like I said, KG4MDZ, and like I said, wonderful bridge here, KG4MDZ.
Okay, thank you, Jerry, and thank you, Chris. God bless you guys, and take care of yourself, Jerry, best you can, buddy. And hopefully we'll get to talk to you again. Yeah, he says, that was Jerry. He says he remembers the group that I used to be in on 3918 of all places. We had a big group, Grant, huge. We never did do any mountain stuff, but that's when I had to get off the air because of the responsibilities of my job and stuff. It just kind of took me away. But anyway, the Friendly Bunch is growing like a weed, I'm telling you.
Do you have any carryovers from the 3918 group up to the Friendly Bunch now?
Yes, we do. Yeah, Gene, KC4FM over in Hickory, he's been to the mountain, but he's getting in bad shape with his health also.
Yeah, I'm sure, because if it was 20 years ago, those guys were probably well into their 50s or 60s back then, you know, so I'm sure a lot of them are getting to be older than, and don't get on the radio as much for sure. Yeah, it's pretty cool when you can remember and recall. You may not recognize the call sign, but sometimes the voices, they stick in your head, you know, and it's pretty cool when you can flash back 20 years and I remember talking to someone, you know, you may not remember what you're talking about, but you go back to that conversation at that time.
Yeah, way back then, you didn't have no QRM or nothing. None of that stuff existed. So You know the reason the Friendly Bunch is on board with trying to get the FCC back involved so we can get the young people involved, but you can't do it the other way around. You got to get the bands cleaned up. Then you can go out and get the youth. And I had a guy the other night say, well, it was David up in Stewart's Draft up there. He said that he didn't mind bringing his family in to listen to the radio because he knew, you know, we wouldn't put up with that garbage on here. So, you know, that's a very big compliment this day and time. All right, we've run up on an ID, last one up tonight. So we'll get that done, get everything ready to close up at 11 o'clock. But anyway, you still got time to get in here and start a conversation about something. That would be great. With that being said, this is KB4ABJ, number one with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
K4, GKG with contact.
Kilo Whiskey 4, Romeo Bravo. Bobby, I'm going to go ahead and say 73. You got with us right in there. We'll talk to you later.
Okay, Robert, you take care of yourself. God bless, and you stay safe, and we'll talk to you soon. All right, I heard a Whiskey 8, Victor something. Could you do that again? Okay, Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor Alpha Foxtrot. Good evening and welcome to the Friendly Bunch. How are you? Oh, we're doing fine. Just staying cool. We were in the 90s today, and it wasn't too bad. The humidity hasn't got caught up with the temperature yet, but if you give it a little time, it'll be there. Oh, yeah, you got that right. I didn't catch where you're located up there in Ohio. Oh, yeah, I know where you're at. When I was going to Hamvention, I was up near that location. Okay. Hey, I'm just wondering if you would repeat your call. It is Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor Alpha Foxtrot, right? Okay, I'm just having a hard time with it. It won't go in net logger for some reason. I don't know what's happened there. Yeah, it won't go in QRZ either. Okay, Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor Bravo Foxtrot. Okay, Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor Bravo Foxtrot, correct? Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. Victor Alpha Foxtrot. Okay, it still didn't go in, but anyway, Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor Alpha Foxtrot, correct? Okay, I'll try it again. Victor Alpha Foxtrot, and we'll see. Maybe it'll go. Nope, it still didn't go. I don't know what's going on, but anyway, maybe I broke it. Okay?
I put it to QRZ before I come up. Well, it's on the database.
Yeah, it uses the same database, and it did come up in QRZ, but it didn't it didn't come up in NetLogger. But I'll try that here in a minute and get it in there. It's just a matter of just keep trying. Sometimes it'll take it. But yeah, you're up in where is that? Amesville, Ohio. Took it. Yeah, it took it that time. I got it. Not a problem. Well, Franklin, I got another station that wants to make a contact, so I might get it to him because we're almost time to go. But get in here earlier. We're here from 7 till 11 o'clock. So anyway, be always glad to have you in here. Yeah, I do remember your call, though. Okay, might want to contact you. Go ahead, Grant.
Yeah, Bobby, I was just going to ask you, has the topic changed? Have the topics of conversation changed a lot since the 80s and 90s on a ham versus what they're doing now, what we talk about now?
Yeah, because back then we didn't have the cellular telephone stuff going as much. We didn't use computers. I've got logbooks in there where I put everybody's call in handwritten in there, okay?
Yeah, well, what the topics that you would discuss, the conversations, are they pretty much the same now as they were then, or are they completely different now?
They're just about completely different. We talked about the weather, we talked about just life, working. Mostly everybody was in their 20s and 30s, and now basically they're in their 60s and 80s, and like you said, the average age of an ARRL member is 77 years old. So you can see where we're heading with this, because if you think most people, the average age is 50, okay? Well, let's use that as a point of interest, and that's where I read about it. In 20 to 25 years, where are we going to end up? We're just not going to have the people to, get the frequency, because back then, back in the 80s, the early 80s, you had to get in here early. If you didn't, you wouldn't have a place to talk. It was elbow to elbow, and not only that, it lasted all night long.
Yeah, well, hopefully it'll get like that again. Hopefully maybe on the retreating solar cycle, it'll get to be really nice and quiet for us, so we can do a lot of that.
That's right. And another thing too, it's a perfect storm for amateur radio. Worst conditions in the world, that kind of thing. And we don't have our youth in here much. But if you listen, after 11 o'clock, 11:30 especially, if you tune around, there's about 3 groups up from here, 3 or 4 of them, and then down the band you might find 4 or 5. You just not gonna find them hardly. And back then, man, it was nothing for us to go to bed at 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning and go to work. A lot of us. So we were in our 20s and 30s too.
Yeah, I've only heard 2 different groups late night. Like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, and one of them's a Florida-Georgia group. That's pretty much a local group down there, and the other one's kind of like a Georgia, Tennessee, Arkansas area group. But that's the only 2 groups I've heard late night.
Yeah, and it used to not ever be like that, Grant. I mean, come on. Most of us are retired. If we wanted to, could stay up all night long. Although I got more I can do in a day than you can believe. It's just nuts. It's something every day. Now, I looked at my calendar. It looks good for the rest of this week. I'm going to try to get the letter out to the controllers so things will really start going. See, when we've done the format right, man, I tell you, we had the people, but we kind of went away from it because it was partially my fault because we got you guys in here and didn't explain every single thing that we do and why we do it. But it's time-tested, and that's the neat thing about it, because we've already proven it actually works if you know the philosophy behind it. Of course, we made plenty of mistakes in the beginning, but I think we really got the combination now. It really works. So, anyway, with that being said, I'll tie the ribbons on it. I'll let you start, and then I'll tie the ribbons on it. Okay, Grant?
Yeah, I was going to say, well, it looks like you've got some pretty good moderators right there that have kind of started. They've fallen into the mold. Now they just have to get shaped a little bit more. And we'll go ahead and let you shut down. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Kilo 4 golf, Kilo golf.
Yeah, but there's some things that we need to be doing that we're not. And you'll see what I'm talking about. If I told you one thing, you'd probably fall out and say, how in the world does that work? But it works. Come on. But anyway, we'll get into that, and I got to get that letter out. I really do, gosh. But anyway, with that being said, for those who are listening, this is the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. My name's Bobby. We're not too far out of Martinsville, Virginia, and we're going to close it down for tonight. I'm going to do my ritual. I'm going to turn the deadbolt, cut out the lights, scoop up the big kitty cat, toss that old cat in the bed, and go to sleep, maybe. And we'll catch you guys later. This is KB4ABJ number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. We're clear and good night.
God bless our troops and first responders. K4, GKG, QRT.
K4IST, good night, fellas.
Or Tony's boyfriend. Or that Puerto Rican.
Yep, just outside of Buffalo.
Yeah, I don't recall that call. When did we speak with him?
He mostly on 1850, and then down in Florida, and he would remote to his rig in. He's got an Anon, and he remotes to it in Buffalo. So, but yeah, you know what he says? It was funny. We were talking about how everybody's bailing out early, where everybody used to go to 1, 2 in the morning, and he says, he popped in on 1850. Not much going on. He noticed, Rich wasn't talking much. Horace and Jim were there, but not much going on. And he says, he finds it hard to make it past 10 o'clock now. So, we're hearing that a lot lately.
Especially from yours truly.
Yeah.
I was in bed at 10:30 last night, and tonight I'm on extended stay, but not much longer, let me tell you.
Well, so, getting back to it, the rig apparently is running A-OK, and it just this afternoon was operator error, but now it is definitely, it sounds like that relay's acting up more and more, so in the TL922.
Yeah, and I'm glad it is, because now I can fix it rather than waiting 3 months for it to interact again.
Yeah. So, boy, that really popped up, huh? Well, son of a gun. Well, yeah, it's good. I mean, I don't know where you'd... I guess we were looking it up, and Kessler Industries, has that kit. So either you could, you don't have to buy the whole kit, just see if you could get the same relay.
He sent me the card about a year or so ago, and it's a common vacuum relay.
Oh, okay. So you got this. So you could, all right. So you could put in a new card and pick up another relay.
I'm not trying to ease even a new card. The relay just may be screwed up.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. And if need be, you got the card. Well, that's good.
Yep, so I'll take it over to Rob and let him look at it and see what he says.
Hey, Bob, what's on this card you're talking about? Does he have some circuitry on the card you need?
Oh, yeah, well, it's got QSK, step start, all the vacuum relay, everything's on it.
Oh, so, okay, I got you.
Yep.
So that card takes care of everything.
What'd you say it is now? The card, the amount is what, $360? Did you say, Al? Yeah. From
what I that's right. Yeah, it went up from everything went up, right? It went up $100.
Well, he did mine with parts and labor and everything for $250.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Well, just to give you an idea, that vacuum relay in my Alpha, the cost of it alone was $216. So.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me at all in today's environment. And if we don't get someone out of office real quick, it's going to be $616.
Hey, Al, I was going to ask you, you listen on the SDRs, right?
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering, when you was talking about, you heard it in the other room, where else do you have your computer? You running that through your computers?
Yeah, I've got a laptop. It's just a Chromebook, just an 11-inch screen. So it's not, in fact, I got one right here, too. They're refurbs. They're $35 specials. Are you kidding? And they run on the Chrome operating system, and so it's not even Microsoft. And boy, these damn things run nice. So I just flip that. I've got a little earpiece, and if she wants to watch something, I can watch the news. I can watch a movie. I can watch. It's just the damn things are incredible.
It's a tablet. Is that what it is?
No, it's a laptop. It's got the keyboard, and then screen unfolds, and you got it. It's an 11 point, almost a 12-inch screen. So it's not the big. The big laptops are 15 inches. I've got one of those over here in the that I do some finance on, but this one for just surfing, they're perfect.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't realize. So you can get a refurbed one, a 12-inch little unit for $35, and then they work Wi-Fi through your house, right?
Oh, yeah. They'll vary for $35 to $40. Now, the thing with that is they make them with a 5-year lifespan. After 5 years, they don't do any more updates. So you're getting them. They're either from schools or whatever, and I've got them, and they're in perfect shape. But you'll see where one more update is left or something like that. I don't know how often they update them, but, that's the only caveat. But even if you don't update them, they still work. But it's synced with the phone. I've got my messages here from the phone. I got Facebook, YouTube, anything you want. And then sometimes I'll plug it in to the TV, and I put it up on the big screen.
Oh, okay. And they got a built-in speaker in them, do they?
Oh, yeah. Got everything. Got the camera, got the microphone. Sure, I could do, FaceTime on it, yeah.
That's amazing. And now, did you get these through Amazon?
No, well, Amazon, here's the thing. Amazon has them for about $75. You could get a new one for about $129. So, whether it be Acer or HP, but they run them in bulk on eBay, and they're a variety of places. They sell them like hotcakes, and they go from $35 to $45 on eBay. So I got them there. I got about 4 of them.
And what do you look for on eBay? What do they call them? Are they just called laptop computers?
No, Chromebooks. And I was, and these are the ones that the kids use in school. But I mean, they're not necessarily from schools, but wherever they get them. But for surfing, they're perfect.
Chrome, like they Google Chrome.
Yeah. Chromebook, yep, and and it has you got Google on it. I got my email on it, and everything a regular laptop does, except you're not going to put on Microsoft programs on it.
Right. But you can load apps and all of that. But how do you power it? Has it got a little wall adapter to plug in it?
Yeah. It's got a just like a regular laptop. It's got you plug it in, and there's about a 3-foot cord, and then you've got that power supply, the little box, and then the rest plugs into the unit here.
And it's got a built-in battery as well.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Now, it's almost like you might as well just get one for each room, right?
Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, I was running, I got a big screen here, I got 2 desktop computers, but this thing is so easy. I mean, it's right here, and it's right on the desk, and it's just so easy to run, and somebody mentions a call, and boom, I could just put it right in.
Yeah, now I know. It's like having a radio in each room. I was wondering, because you said, well, I was on the SDR, and I'm wondering, well, are you using your computer? The only one I have is on this laptop here at the radio. I got another computer in another room, but I don't turn it on that often. But I see what you're saying now. It's almost as big as they are. You could set one in each room almost.
Yeah. And you could get, there's so many SDRs. They're up here in New England. There's a couple good ones. Of course, K3FEF. You got NA5B. And it's funny. And these guys, they're aware. They're careful with the lightning also. Some of them will be off the air if they get, if there's lightning. If that K3FEF, he's got it where he could shut it off by his phone. So, sometimes you tune it in and say, geez, what, it's dead. And that's, where they're having storms.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Well, gentlemen, I'm saying good night. It's been a pleasure. I am going to bed. W4OGH. Thank you, everybody. Good night, Bob.
Yeah, good night, Bob. And, barefoot, you're doing fine. Sometimes 5 to 10 over, always over 9. So barefoot is just fine.
But your amplifier broke?
Yeah,
my one did,
Yeah, the relay went, Greg.
Oh dear, hello everybody.
Yeah, hey, boy, you're a late night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, we talked with AA2GF, Dave. He popped in up on 40 this afternoon.
He must be home.
Yes, and I asked him, I said, so what's the verdict? Because he might have been up in the air, but no, they're going to keep the place in the villages and keep the place up north. So he says it's working out for both. So far so good.
Our place might get flooded out.
Well, I was looking, the forecast was for some heavy rains. Bob said he saw on the news that southern Florida got 5 inches today. Maybe they ended up with more.
Yeah, yep. It should be all right. We'll see.
Yeah, that's always a threat down there.
Hey, good evening, Greg. How's things up in Old Orchard Beach?
No complaints. My golf game sucked like normal, but man, I actually played fairly well, and then we started on the back nine. They switch it up Tuesday, Thursday. Sometimes we'll start on the front, sometimes the back. But anyways, I got to the front, and the first 2 holes I parred, and then the sink sunk.
Then what happened?
I went to hell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you need any golf balls, Greg's got. He sells them by the 8 crate, Greg.
Yeah, no, I got plenty. I find more than I lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the ones I found out back. I usually I save them all summer. I throw them in a box or whatever, and then the next year I throw them in the washing machine with a few towels and wash them, and then divide them up into egg crates and sell a bunch to guys I golf with on my league, and then I put them on Marketplace and usually end up selling them. I end up selling 20 dozen or more a season at least.
Wow, good for you.
You're on your ACOM, Greg?
Ameritron, yep.
American. Oh, what do you got? 1306?
No, I got the LA 1K solid state, but I got the Ameritron 1200.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, you're on the 1200.
Yep, I've been on the solid state, but I said I better fire up the tube in the amplifier, get the dust off it.
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, it sounds great, 20 over.
Oh, yeah, you guys are booming in 20 over also.
Yeah, big signal here.
You're breaking my speaker.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Bob's broke up again. Yeah, he's been having that. Now it's happening more often. So they got it down to where it's that vacuum relay. So he's going to have to order another relay and change it out.
That's exactly the same thing mine did, Al. It started that way just once in a great while, and then it became a little more regular, and then at the end, it was just it was inoperable. So mine acted the very same way.
I should
and you would think vacuum relay, they're supposed to be good. They're actually, isn't that like a airtight like it's in an airtight container?
Yeah, it should be in a vacuum.
Yeah, right. So how that, well, it must be a little arcing every now and then, like anything else. But you can't get into it. It's funny, one of the guys that comes through here, Billy, N1MRK, he picked up the SB1000, and his relay, and the first thing you notice on that is the relays go on these kind of amps, and my AL80 is similar. You could get in there with a parchment paper or something with tuner cleaner, and you could clean them off. But of course you could only do that so many times before you actually need a new relay.
Yeah, I don't know how long the vacuum lasts. Maybe you could have a leak in the seal, or if it's just a mechanical breakdown or what. I don't know.
Yeah, and he got his 5,000 fixed, Greg, Bob. Turned out to be a switching card that was in there, a circuit switching assembly card. So they're shipping it back like a $270 fix.
Yeah, plus shipping, right?
Yeah, $250 out and about $170 back.
Holy shit, that's crazy. My 5,000, the displays to the far right, and the bulbs aren't burnt out because it keeps coming. Right now they're off, and they'll come on, and when they do, they're still bright. It's not like they're burnt out. There's something. One of these days, I got so many other things going on, but I think it's got to be a loose board or something, and maybe because they're still, just because they're bright, maybe the board's going and maybe it needs a replacement. But the bulb, the light itself, they're still bright when they do come on.
Wow, I haven't heard about that, but I guess on Bob's, they said I think they said they told them that they've replaced those bulbs too. So 2 hours work on it. So he's happy with that. So he'll have his beloved FT5000 back.
Yeah, I like this radio, because I got the DX10 too, and I like to play with that. But I'm back on this one now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and between the two, I mean, as far as receive, they're both good, huh?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because It seems like guys who have both the 7300 and the FT10 seem to like the received sound on the FT10.
Yeah, let's see now. I went from 30 watts exciter to 50, and I was doing almost 9. I'm only doing about 1,000. Hello, barely 1,011. Just a little over 1,000. Just going up 20 watts.
Yeah, no need to push it. I mean, you know, you're 20, and then you went a little past 20.
Yeah, because, well, you know, this thing will do 15, but I don't, if I do 1,000, 1,200, that's funny.
Oh, yeah.
Sound good here.
Who's that?
Good evening.
Good evening.
KD2 Bravo, X-Ray Bravo.
Bravo, X-Ray, Bravo. Yeah, how you doing? KB1ALL here in Connecticut.
Good evening, Al. Listened to you guys for a while. I figured I'd just chime in there and say hello.
Yeah. What now? Is it WB2, BXB?
Kilo Delta 2, KD2.
All right, where are you at?
South Jersey.
Oh, okay. Well, the Barons are down there.
Yeah, I'm right at the edge of them.
We know a guy down there, Bill, WA2TQY. He's, I guess, on the western side of it, and yeah, that's a crazy. But well, wait a minute. Isn't it around spring or as we get into summer? Always wildfires down there.
Yeah, it certainly is a problem, that's for sure, especially with the weather being what it is.
Yeah, what's the name there again?
His name's Jeff. Jeffrey?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute. The early bird. Oh, my God. 4:45 in the morning. Are you crazy?
Yeah, I've been doing it for a long time.
Right here on this frequency?
Yeah. I just was messing around with radio and turned it on. I was listening to you guys for about a half hour.
Some of us are just going to bed at that time.
Yeah, I know. I'm a night owl.
Well, you know, Greg, it's funny because like Dave was saying, you know, from Buffalo, well, you know, he used to stop by in 1850. He'd stay for, you know, everybody would be up till 1 o'clock, and like he says, well, after about 10 o'clock, I'm heading to bed. Everybody's hitting the sack early.
Yeah, things change, and my wife says, yeah, I told her I wanted to break 90 on my golf game, and she goes, you got 2 pars and you went to hell. She says, yeah, that's because you're tired. You stayed up late playing radio, didn't you?
Oh, boy. Yeah, but you stay up late when she's out there working, planting flowers and everything, and oh, my God. You better help with the groceries, and, you know, boy, that damn radio.
Oh, no, yeah. I golfed. She went out to eat with the ladies. We got home. We had to go vote. And then I went to the grocery store. She went to, oh, God, what's the one, the prices are good. It's, oh, God, it's, I'll think of it maybe. And so then we get back, and then she had to go vote, and then she's out, back out into the RV to clean it up some more, and so that's where I was.
Oh, you still got the RV?
Oh, a smaller one. We got rid of the Durango, the 36-footer. We bought her friend Sue, another teacher. They had this for, I don't know, 15 maybe years. They wanted to get a new one, so we bought this off them. And, of course, they stored it all the time indoors, and we haven't. And, the last 2 years, the friggin' mice, I'm going to get it shrink wrapped and then put peppermint, I think it is, on the tires. And I'm going to try it one more year, and if they get in again, I don't know, we got to do something.
Yeah, I had a 24-footer, and no, it was terrible. It was terrible. I don't know. I would catch a mouse a week, and what I had was the pail. I had the. Remember Jim? He used to talk about the walk the plank. where you put, well, I had the roller with the peanut butter on it, and they'd get out on it, and then they would drop them in the 5-gallon bucket. And, I mean, there was no end. So after, I must have killed 25 of them after the whole season, and I said, I got to get in here. Well, what a mess. And geez, it was disgusting. And then I go in the back, and what's in there? I said, wait a minute, there's a couple ants here. Right? And the floor is kind of bouncy. I said, let me just open this up. So I just cut away this small section, and I did, and all these ants streamed out of it. I said, oh my God, I had to spray it and everything. The ants got in, and you know, the damn things, between mice and ants and rot and leaks, I got rid of it.
Yeah, here, man, you must get 30 over. It's sorry about the ants, but they had in one of the cupboards we had a toaster and a coffee maker. Oh my God, they had a condo in there with, I don't know where they got the fluff from, because we took all our foam stuff and everything out of there, and you know, we washed them down and cleaned it. So I don't know where this stuff came from, but it was about, moved the coffee thing, and it was not quite as high as the coffee pot, but just about 3-4 inches lower, but all stuffed in a corner. They had a friggin' condo going, little bastards.
Yeah, you can't leave a damn thing in there. So now I'm having, I see droppings on the front porch. So what the hell? Again, every year. And so I got the Have a Heart, and I put it up there. I put peanut butter and bird seed. And so I'm on my 5th chipmunk, and I take them half a mile down the road. There's and the road curves a few this way and that way, and yeah, maybe it's not far enough. I don't know, but it seemed far enough for these. You know, it's not like a squirrel. And I let them out. There's a brook over there and everything. They could have a good time, but. And so it's been set up now for the day, and I don't see anything in there. So I don't know. We'll try to clean them out.
Those things are so destructive.
Yeah. Who are you asking, Greg?
Yeah, Jeffrey.
Yeah, yep, sure am.
Yeah, looking at your sailboat there. You ever that ever come on hitched? You fall in the water?
I'm sorry, I heard just part of that.
Yeah, on your sailboat, you're leaning off the side and you're buckled in pretty good. But has a tether ever broke on you and you fall in the water?
Oh, my profile picture? Yeah, that's me on my racing catamaran.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun.
Yeah, we used to have a boat, and I missed my boat, and then we traded the boat for a pontoon boat, but I really miss the jet boat. But anyways, you know, you get older, you got to downsize. Too many toys to clean.
Yeah, I can't do it like I used to anymore, that's for sure. I've downsized big time. Getting old.
Yeah, same here. You know, old Mother Nature's creeping up on us.
Yeah, end up getting hurt.
Yeah, I try to avoid that. I try to hurt myself golfing, but I can't. I'm lucky to break 100. I have good holes and bad holes. And yeah, Greg, you know about that, right? Golfing.
Yeah, last night I did pretty good toward the end. I ended up with 2 pars finishing up, but starting off, man, it was ugly, and I think I ended up with a 48. But I was telling Alan the guys earlier. I played last night, and it was real cool here. I got a minivan I drive, a Toyota Sienna, and I need a little gas, so I had a dental appointment yesterday morning, and I wore shorts to the dentist appointment, and I got home, and then next thing I knew, I was going to have to leave for golf. Well, I knew I needed gas for the van, so I thought, well, I'll stop and get some gas on the way to golf. And I stopped at BJ's about a mile from the house here, 2 miles, And I got out to pump the gas, and my goodness, is it cold. It was down to 56 degrees. And I said, you know what, I'm not going to golf in these shorts. So I went home, and I ended up putting my jeans on, and then I had a pullover, too. It was actually pretty nippy yesterday, but I had one hole. I hit the ball. I've never seen a ball go the way it went when I hit it. It almost, I told my buddy, I said, that looked like a knuckleball. I don't know. He thought maybe something was wrong with the ball. And I didn't feel like I hit it too bad, but it went out, and it just started, it like floated straight, and then it took a dive down. And I looked at him, he looked at me, and I just put a bullet in my head and call it done. And he said, well, I can't do that. I wouldn't have a partner next week. You can't do it till the end of the season.
Yeah, I've had that happen before, and I think it's the ball. Unless you like popped it really bad, it might have, or maybe hit it hard enough for how hard you hit it, but you hit it so it goes a distance, and then that spin it takes like a knuckleball. But yeah, I shot a 49 on the. We started on the back nine. They swap us out every Tuesday, Thursday. So we started on the back, and I shot 47, and I wasn't, that 47 I can live with, but then I shot like a 52 on the front, and I started off like you, the opposite. I had 2 pars, and then I went to hell, but it was cold. It was cold when we started. I was in shorts, and I left my vest in the truck. It was a little chilly. The ocean breeze was coming in onto the golf course, and then it warmed up. The sun came out, and then after a while, on the front, we got to the front, and then it clouded up, and it got cold again, and my muscles stiffened up, and that's when I went to hell. It has to be about 80 to 90 in the sun out, and then if my muscles, they got all tensed up. It was just horrendous. But anyways, we'll shoot her back to hell. KB1AL and 1YIV.
Yeah, I was thinking, gee, Greg, maybe you're using those used balls. There's the problem.
Well, I'll tell you what, the one I hit that with was a used ball. We found it the hole before, and I like using those. They make these balls now, the ones that I like they're like a yellow-green. They're fluorescent color. And, man, they're really bright, and they're very easy to see. And then if I hit my ball anywhere near my partner's, it's pretty obvious whose ball's what. So I used those. Well, I found one, and it was a Shrixon, and it was half and half. It had the green and then it white. And I found that the hole before, and I told my partner, I said, I think I'm going to hit it. It looked like it was new. It didn't have any problem. But after I hit that, I picked it up, and I told him, I said, I think I'm going to put this one away and get my regular ball out and hit it. But yeah, it could have been. Somebody might have let all the air out of it, Al.
I like how you call it the knuckleball. All right. Hey, I got to go take care of business here with her and Coco. So we still got Coco, Greg, and she's going to be 12 here towards the end of the year. So hopefully we get a few more years out of her. And the wife, too. Hey, we'll see you guys later on KB1AL.
Yeah, very good, Al.
Good night, Al. All right, dobranoc.
Yeah, have a good one. And, yeah, mine's 14 now, and he's at the point we got to peer him outside. He can't, he's got arthritis so bad, and plus he had to have an ACL repaired. So, yeah, enjoy it while you can. But, yeah, it's not any fun once they get to that point. So, have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow, Al.
All right, take care.
73, Al. Good to hear you. And 108.
All right there, Ralph in China. Okay. Hey, Ralph, there's another Mainer on the frequency, KB1AL here.
Yeah, good night, Al. And, Maine, what are you trying to break my speaker?
Oh, I'm not trying. I wouldn't do that. Good evening, name's Ralph. I'm not trying.
Yeah, what's the call there, Ralph?
N1RJ.
N1RJ?
Romeo Alpha Juliet.
Yeah, we'll say hello to Ralph in China, Maine. Good evening.
Good evening, and I'm having about the same trouble with my big hound, and there's this stuff called meloxicam, and it's been really, really very helpful for my pup, you know. His hips are going back and all that, but check that out maybe.
Is he able to walk?
Yeah, he walks. I gotta help him up the stairs for now, help him get in the car. But he can walk a little bit, you know. I don't go too far with him.
Yeah, he can walk when he goes out, but he has trouble standing up, and we gotta kind of lift him to carry him out. And then when he gets in to come in the house, he can get his front 2 feet up on the step, but we gotta kind of lift his rear end for him at that point, you know.
Yeah, they get a harness for that, you know, that goes around the legs and the back. But, I may ask you that about meloxicam. It's been unbelievable.
Yeah, spell that for me. I'm gonna write it down.
I'm not good at spelling. MELOXACAM, maybe? Meloxicam.
Okay, that's close enough to tell the vet. You give that to the dog, and do you notice a big improvement?
A very big improvement, yep. But you gotta go easy with it because it can hurt kidneys and liver.
Okay. Well, he's got diagnosed with Cushing's disease, which just recently, so we got to give him some medication for that. And does your dog have arthritis? Is that what his problem is?
Well, he's 14 and 130 pounds, so yeah, it's probably that. But he's been affected by Lyme. I think Lyme caused a lot of the damage.
Lyme disease?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I got to take. Yeah, we might call our vet and ask him about that. I hate to see him. You know, and the only problem is he don't walk around and get around a whole lot anymore, so he's not getting the movement he should, and he's just eating, you know, and that's not going to get any better.
No, I try to take my pup down the lake and swim. There's a dock and a boat ramp, so I try to take him swimming when the weather's a little better, you know. This rain, we haven't been going, but I put a life jacket on him for dog, and I get him to swim like even 20 feet. It's pretty good, you know.
Yeah. Well, my dog don't like water, so that's out of the question. But I try and get him to walk a little bit. You know, he has a trouble getting up. Standing up is the big problem. And then I put new flooring in our house, and it's that vinyl plank flooring in the living room and the bedrooms and hall. And we just have like area rugs, different areas. And he can't get any traction on that flooring like he could on carpeting. So he tries to stand up and his feet just slide like he's on ice, kind of a scenario. So I feel bad about that. So he's got the idea now. He knows at least when he lays down, if he's going to have to get up, he lays on one of the area rugs where he can get some traction, you know.
Sounds like he's out of control, and I just stopped in to say hello. But check that out, and you know, like you said, once he stops moving, that becomes a problem. So I wish you the very best.
Yeah, well, I appreciate the information, and I think we'll call and run it by the doctor because he's 40 pounds at least. He's not light. He's an armful when I lift him, all dead weight. So, and as a matter of fact, my wife, her knee went out on her a couple of weeks ago. Trying to take him outside when she went to step on the side porch. So she has torn meniscus, and her knee just let out trying to carry him. So, yeah, it's not good. So, okay, very good. Well, John's been sitting in the back there in the back seat, but he's driving in the front. What's going on, John? And don't tell me you're where I think you could be.
I'm at the 70-mile marker now. I'm 30 miles from Du Bois. So we're making our way easterly bound here. Just rolling along, listening, and that's all I'm doing, just sitting back listening, enjoying the conversation and the entertainment. This is WHJOD Mobile, operating remotely.
Hello, John.
Hello, Orchard Beach, Greg.
Yeah, it's me. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad. Just around along, doing the thing that I do every night.
Yep, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, pretty much. I got an hour and 15-minute delay leaving the terminal tonight. They put a new air tank on a trailer for the air brakes and everything. And when they did that, the distribution valve that goes down to the brake chambers, they didn't tighten it up all the way, so it was leaking air around the threads of that fitting going into the air tank. So that was an hour and 15-minute delay tonight. Instead of going to Milton, Pennsylvania, I'm going to Lamar, which is about 45 minutes west of Milton, Pennsylvania. So they moved my meeting point, which, they do that when I get delayed. They move the other guy farther west for me, so no big deal.
Yeah, but it's still a pain in the butt sometimes. But oh well, at least you're up and running.
Yeah, up and running, and it's cooling off. I can tell you that. It's down to 51 degrees here in western Pennsylvania.
We got 57 here right now.
I got you by 58.
Oh, yeah. It's actually been the last few days. It's been nice. The temperature, it's been comfortable. And then there's like in the evening, I took a walk out back tonight, and about 6, 7 o'clock, and it was warm today, but yet just a nice cool air, almost like a fall evening. You don't need a jacket, but it's cool. Maybe a woman would want a sweater, but just a good sleeping cool, if you know what I mean, Greg.
Yep, roger that. Hey, I'm in there putting everybody in QRZ, and don't I hate it because I was on a
what's that about QRZ?
Yeah, it's on. It puts what was in from before, upper sideband, and I go, damn, I forgot to change that again, so I have to go back and. Not that it's a big deal, but I like to be more correct, so I have to go open them all up and put lower sideband in.
I know exactly what you mean. I'll do the same thing, either the power out or the frequency. A lot of times I'll forget to change the frequency. It is nice, though. I have been doing pretty good at keeping a log.
And I noticed if you don't fix stuff right off, if some of the QRZ stars you up, and you go back to change something, there's some things I think you can change, but there's other things it's locked out and won't let you change them.
Yeah, I see. Well, and then there's options, different levels you can get, and there's certain features on, I think, the logbook that you have to have a different level of membership to be able to access or utilize.
Yeah, one of these days I've been using it. I didn't use this, maybe I've been using it for the last 4 or 5 years, but I never did before. And it's handy, for your memory. And plus, like a guy I talked to before supper and out in Great Britain, and he says, hey, we talked 11 months ago. And I could have looked him up. I'm sure I logged him. and it's good for that. And then you can always I try to write things in comments to refresh my memory.
Yeah, I've been using that. I worked actually this weekend. I don't know if you were aware. On Sunday morning, about 9 o'clock in the morning, I happened to turn on 6 meters, and there was activity going on 6. And before church, I worked a couple stations. It was basically two states, two areas that were coming in. I worked a couple guys down toward Austin, Texas area, and then I worked a couple stations down in Florida. It was primarily those two areas that were coming in. I did hear a guy out toward the east, out toward, I think he was in Massachusetts, and I called him several times, but I never was able to get him. But that was kind of interesting. I made a couple contacts, and the ones I did hear, they were 10 to 15 over 9, so that was kind of cool to work 6 again.
Yeah, I heard some guys talking about that today, how one guy was telling another ham that, oh yeah, I got some on 6 meters, and the other guy, he's saying, yeah, he says, I haven't been up there for 20 years or whatever. He says, well, I tried, since he said it was open a little bit, you got to look around, so he did, and he goes, yeah, nothing. He tried a little later, nothing. He tried, and then he knows the calling frequency, but he turned the dial and stuff, and nope, nothing. And I don't know whether he's in a bad spot or his antenna or what, but he and maybe it was just the time of day he tried, but he keeps saying, nope, I don't get anything.
Yeah, you got to be there when it's happening, because I was over at John's a little later in the afternoon, and it was dead. So it's kind of a thing you got to be. Kind of be aware, and it's maybe open a couple hours and then it's dead. Or if you look at a good sign is if you check into that DX window, the spotting service, they'll spot stuff, and then you'll get an idea it's open. But I just kind of, when I turn the radio on, I just kind of do a look to see if what bands are open. I just start going down the list just to see where I hear activity. So that's the only reason I found it. And I just generally start at 6 meters because there's already been a couple times where Aurora was in there, and I worked a couple stations on Aurora. But yeah, you got to kind of keep your eyes or ears open for it. And it was kind of nice. I do like working 6 when it's open, and then when it does really open for a period of time, then it's pretty reliable. But until it opens up that well, you got to just kind of keep your eye on it.
Yeah, I did, like in the 80s, on repeaters. I think there was a few guys that had repeaters, and I would play around with 6 meters on repeaters way back when, but I haven't tried that for years.
Yeah, is Jeff still in there, KD2BXB? Yeah, I don't know who's left in here. Is it just myself and you, Greg, and John? Anybody else in there? I guess we're the ones holding the fort down, Greg.
Yeah, I think Ralph said he was going to go on the side, I believe, but yeah, band's pretty good shape tonight.
Yeah, would Ralph come in and blow out your speaker and leave?
Oh yeah, man, he was just almost 40 over.
Well, that's what John's going to be doing to me pretty soon, paybacks.
Yes, see, China is up near Augusta, Maine, so that's probably, that's not that far, maybe 45 minutes north of here.
Oh, okay, very good.
Well, hey, Greg, Orchard Beach, Greg, think about it, he was 2 miles away. That's what Greg and I have. We're only 2 miles apart, so when Greg's running his headroom, so to speak, yeah, he's up there 35 to 40 over. And I got notified that about 2 weeks, my amplifier will be shipped. So probably towards the end of June, I'll be getting it in. And thanks to Greg, he come over and helped me out. I got my receptacle, my wiring all done, so I got my 220 service all ready to go for the amplifier. So I ordered the RF kit amplifier, and I got an email that in about 2 weeks it'll be shipping. So towards the end of the month there, I'll have her online there, Greg.
Pretty good. That's a kit, right? I mean, it's more like modules you plug in. I don't think you might have to do a little soldering, I guess, but that's a kit, right?
No, it comes fully assembled now. They got to the point where it comes fully assembled, ready to go. All you got to do is get your CAT cable and everything, to go between the radio and it, and that's it. And that one has all kinds of memories. It's got a built-in antenna tuner. Will handle a 3-to-1. It's got 4 antenna outlets, and you can hook up a external antenna switch up to 16 antennas you can control with that amplifier. It's dual LD MOS, rated for 3,200 watts, so legal limit 1,500 should be no problem.
I love it. Yeah, I might break down. I don't know. Not that I need a third amplifier, but got the boys and the toys,
Yeah, I've never had an amplifier other than my little ALS 500 that I have on right now. I've never had anything, that will do anything. Upwards of legal limit, so. And also, you can remote it. So there's, it's got an Ethernet connection on it. LAN connection. You can control it remotely with software and everything. So I'm looking forward to doing that. So I'll be able to band switch it, control different antennas, everything from my cell phone. So with my operation, remoting now, it's going to be nice to have that tied into the home station with the FPDX10 and that RF kit. It'll be nice.
Oh yeah, sounds great. Yeah. Well, you and John talk. You'll have to on HF. You'll have to have your exciter at and no amplifier, but you put your exciter at 10 watts.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's. I was looking at a YouTube video this morning, and the guy was doing like 30 watts gave him like 1,800 out on the RF kit. So very little drive for legal limit. It's he showed like 10 watts gave him like 900 watts or something like that. One he was like I forget what it was. Upwards, it was over a kilowatt, and then 32 watts or something like that was a little bit over the legal limit.
Pretty good. What you guys ought to do is get on D-Star or DMR and have your HTs, and you could say, okay, fire up the rig.
There's so many capabilities, and I have already. Kim bought me for Christmas a external antenna switch. That when I was at Dayton, I talked to Reinhardt, and we were going over. He says, "Yeah, you can wire that right in. It'll plug into this port on the back of the amplifier, and then you go into the external antennas, activate that." And then you can program, each frequency. So you want to go to this band, you can program it, automatically switch to a certain antenna. Fully programmable in that aspect. And, if you have to use the tuner for a specific frequency, you can set it that way that the tuner will engage, preset, all kinds of different things you can do with the amplifier.
Then you need more radios. Like, I figure I can let's see, how many, let's see, just, 80, 40, 20, I don't know, say 15, 17, 10 meters, so that's 6 radios, and I've got the 5,000, I got an FT90, that's my old standby. I got another one I bought off a friend, another Yaesu, and then I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, here's the one I bought at an ICOM, an ICOM 730. I could hook all those radios up for different bands. Just throw on a few switches, and I could be on every band.
Yeah, I'm not radio poor either. You can ask Greg that. I'm not radio poor. To be able to hook them all up, I don't know what I would do.
Yeah, I almost forgot I got the ICOM 7100, so yeah, I'm not radio poor. Then in down Florida, I left my the ICOM. Oh, come on, what the hell was it? The mobile radio that came out years ago. 706. I want to say 706. The small compact radio, was that oh man, I'm losing my memory.
Was that the 706 to 7,000?
I went down here to Warren Paint Supply. They're not even in business no more, and I got the best primer that you could get, and I put several coats of primer on it. I primed that thing up good. Then I put the chrome aluminum on it, and that was in 2000. Yeah, that was in 2000, and from the weather and stuff like that there, it's faded, but you can look up and down that tire anywhere you want to, and the paint's still good on it there. Don't have no cracks in it or anything. My 25's like that, and it was put up at about 85 is when I put that up, and it was the only thing that's got any kind of rust is where, as you remember, they have half the time they'd send you something and the bolts were missing or whatever, and I think I put some bolts that weren't galvanized in it, and you can see where the rust is run down from the regular bolts that got rusty. Mm-hmm. But other than that, and Gil's climbed it, multiple times, and I think that's what we're going to do is put the 220 antenna on the opposite side of the UHF where I've got it now. Yeah, the only thing climbing that thing, boy, it's hard on the feet. Yeah, well, that's why he's not learning anymore. Get everything you need, get a bucket, and go up one time, and that's it. That's why the new tire, the aluminum, we said that's going to be tilt over, and it's going to be easy, so you can work on stuff on the ground with it. Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you, if I knowed what I know now, because when I put it up there, I put that, the first one I put up there was the Summers. Then I had that Pro 67 up there. Well, I had the 53 up. Then I bought the Pro 67B, and I had that up. But if I knowed what I know now, I would have bought the other two sections there. I'd have went ahead and got the 64 and put all that up there. Because the beam I got now don't weigh about, I don't know, it's 50-some pounds or no, it's 60, right around 60 pounds, 62, 63, something like that there. But I could have put the whole darn thing up there if I just went ahead and got the other two sections, and I could have been up there at 64 feet.
And we thought a couple times adding 2 more big bases on mine, you know, to make it 80 foot on the tower itself. But I said, no, Gil, that's too much work to do. I said, we don't really need to do that.
And see, that's another thing that I never thought of at the time. I mean, you was talking about that, you know, where you could add to the bottom. Heck, I could actually, you know, put another section like the sections on the ground, and it would have been even stronger.
Yep, because that's how they add the length of the mine and all. They just add more of the sections on the base. Mine goes it's got 2 of the same sections. The second section and the third are both the same.
W3MJF 12.
W4 DOG.
0 hours in for QSE.
W4 BUZ.
Oh, Buzz.
Like I say, it's about 10 foot, 2 foot 10 inches at the base, so it's nearly 3 foot wide at the base.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening, Buzz.
Good morning, Buzz.
Good morning, Michael J. and Lance and Jeff, Doggy, Gary. Hope you guys hear me okay up there. I'm on the 830 and the old East kit.
Yep, I hear you fine. But anyway.
Jimmy's in there somewhere, Buzz.
Oh, what's that, Lance?
Jimmy was in there somewhere.
Oh, okay. I didn't know who all was here. I just came in and, well, I had turned it on.
Both ways, Joe. 5-5 both ways. QSL?
Thank you, sir. And I'm going to go back to net with 1, Tom. Thank you.
All right, Mike, got you back to that. That brings us to the bottom of the list, and that is me. I'm going to try Klaus here one more time, one time. Let's see, Whiskey 3, Charlie, Echo, Foxtrot. Whiskey 3, Charlie, Echo, Foxtrot. Klaus, how copy? Kilo, Oscar 4, Tango, Charlie, Lima. Over. All right, Klaus, I can hear you in there. I know that you're there, but I cannot copy with the lightning crashes, so we'll have to get this on another night when it's a little bit cleaner than it is tonight. But that's all right. There's always another day. I will scratch that call, and that'll bring us to the closing ceremony here. Thanks, everybody. I think we had a pretty good band tonight. While closing this session of the OM International Sideband Society 80-meter net, I'd like to thank everyone who checked into the net and those who assisted net control as relays. And they are...
We run around in those things every so often. It's hard to get good at it, stay good at it.
It's a little over $2,000. You know, I don't remember. But I'm driving my Mercury Lux with 26 amps, and I'm getting about 14 something usually. 26 watts. I don't know what it takes to drive those Ameritron amps, some ALS 1300, 1306s. Boy, there's a bunch of them for sale right now.
capabilities to get over here and play? Absolutely. It's been slowly building, but there are no major threats.
No, I get that, but I think about our own people in the deep state and the threat that they pose. They could do a false flag and blame Russia while they're in our neighborhood.
Well, that's fact. Yeah, I don't put anything past them. You're right. I'm on the same page with you. But, yeah, the media, even a lot of the patriotic type media outlets with all aspects, everybody's wanting that listen to me routine. But I think you might have bumped the VFO checking.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
No problem. Well, we finally got a rain in South Florida. All the guys on the band has gotten a little bit. Anybody from Tampa to Orlando and south, and it's slowly heading north. Daniel don't need any more rain. He's had his share for the next year.
I already had rain today.
Oh, no.
We had some hail and stuff up here yesterday. I was on last night listening. It was quite entertaining. I really enjoy listening to Les, and I heard you all talking to Travis and stuff. I just sat back and listened. It was quite active and quite entertaining.
Travis, I looked him up. He used to talk to us on 3945 back when Arby, our silent T trade, was active in here. But there was something about his call and his voice I remember, because he sounds a little bit like Alvin. And I think Travis goes back a while, but he hasn't been in here. He's been down on 03.
Yeah, he's a regular on 03.
Yeah, he's with Sal, too. He hangs out with Sal a lot.
Yeah, I like him. He's a good guy. And I think there's another Travis that hangs out on 03 that he builds amps, and he's like an electronic guy. There's two Travises there.
Yeah.
The other one that messes with amps, I've heard him talk about. In fact, I think he builds his own. He's very knowledgeable. The guy knows his stuff.
Well, Sal, you can find him anywhere, man. I've called him on like 3910, 3915, 95, 3903. He just cruises around, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell, him and I were on 3910 till about 2:30 this morning, or I should say yesterday morning.
Oh, it can happen. Oh, yeah.
Did you give him a signal report?
Believe it or not, he didn't ask for one.
What?
Is he sick?
He was probably too tired.
No, we didn't really talk about radio that much. We talked about the current cluster, you know what, that's going on. What else? Talked a little bit about the asphalt business. Trying to remember now. We covered a lot of ground, but we weren't really talking about antennas or radios or anything.
Yeah, I think he's done doing asphalt pretty much.
Well, every now and again it's okay, but there's some guys that do that every night. That gets old.
No, I think he's done doing asphalt.
Well, he wants to get out of it.
He sold off a lot of stuff last time I talked to him. Hey, Dale, you mentioned false flag. Everybody on here occasionally we talk about it. Wonder what the hell they're going to do before the election. You know they got something up their sleeve. This is directed to Dale. And I can't figure out what it is. It's got to be something major because, see, they can't do the internet and the mail-in voting cheating. There's too many watchdogs out there for this election. They'll get caught red-handed with hard copy everything. So wonder what the hell is going to happen. Is it going to be a health thing, another pandemic? Are there going to be some military? I mean, they got to have something planned because they're just that damn evil. I cannot see them just leaving everything as is, having an actual true blue election. Over to you.
Right. Well, it wouldn't take much. It really wouldn't. And as evil as they are, surely they'll take advantage of every opportunity. I heard a very interesting theory this evening on a podcast, and that was that when the Russian military come in to do their exercises down in Havana and whatnot, we always shadow them, as we should, right? Well, if somebody said that we were fired upon, or somebody shot a missile or fired upon one of our ships, that would propagate war, and you would see troops, U.S. troops, probably deployed to Ukraine and shooting, well, they already are shooting U.S. weapons into Russian space. It wouldn't take much. And as far as the pandemic, they're already ramping that up state by state right now as we speak.
Yeah, they're working on a new bird flu. Then there's the debate.
You guys overlooked one important cheat that's right there in front of our eyes. The 12 million illegals he let in here in 3.5 years. There's your cheat right there.
That, and there's some other things that could be going on there as well. They're bringing up the troops from the south and bringing in the weapons from the north and putting them all together somewhere in the Midwest somewhere. Who knows what's going to happen? It surely wouldn't take very many to go door to door in a small city or a small community and literally take over a state.
Yeah, good luck to them trying to take Florida.
And it definitely have to be a northern state.
Oh, definitely. Like, North Dakota or, upper part of Michigan, anything. Who knows? But, blow up a couple things, coordinate, have 50 people in one city, another 50 in another 50 in another, and that's small numbers. I mean, they've got thousands of people that they could deploy to 50 major cities and do something all in a coordinated effort. It would shock us.
They make that northeastern state.
Yeah, the first places to get destroyed or taken would be all the blue places that are disarmed.
Oh, that's for sure. People, places like Detroit or Chicago or New York. We're gonna have to send in Snake Rispin or whatever. I can't remember his name. From Escape from New York, and you have to blow up all the bridges and fill in all the tunnels.
Of course. Yeah, there's something I didn't take into consideration before I said that. There's so many illegal guns there that, they might even have trouble with those states because not everybody obeys draconian, unconstitutional law.
Well, this is true. What they meet in New York City, they're definitely going to meet a whole different crowd in upper New York State.
Yeah, outside of New York City, New York is a red state.
That's their first chance to get rid of Jerry.
New York will turn into another San Francisco. Anybody with any sense has moved away the past 4 to 6 years. Companies are leaving in droves because of the regulatory horse shit. It will be another San Fran.
Oh, they're being taxed to death. That's why they're leaving in droves. They can't. How can you make any money in a business if you're being taxed to death and regulated to death?
The other thing I'm hearing in just about everybody that's close to Trump is they are fully expecting them to push it all the way to the end where he is sentenced to prison.
You know, he's going to get elected even behind bars, so that ain't going to do him any good.
Yeah, but they're just, and I think they kind of gut knowing that. They know it, but they're just way too far into it, and they have to finish. Their ego is way too big for this at this point.
I don't think he's going to prison because of Hunter.
That text about, hey, my cousin says he's getting convicted, that's their way out, because they know they're going to get swamped, slammed, and smashed in the appeal. That's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he'll never set foot in a prison, I doubt. I mean, they might bring him back and do a little perp walk or something and turn around and walk him back out, but yeah, it'll be a huge, everything they've done has been a huge mistake, right? So, I mean, he'll be elected, and turnabout is going to be fair play.
Gotta take a short walk down the hall. I shall return momentarily. WR4AB.
Good night, man. I'm getting out of here. KB1YTO.
Hey, YTO.
Good night, YTO. Hope you feel better, man.
Oh, yeah, well, can't feel any worse, I suppose, right?
Well, if you weren't feeling, things would be worse then, right?
That's right. Someone said this morning, how you feeling? I said, with 5 fingers.
That's right. You got to. Anyways, have a good night, man.
All right. See you, Dale. See you, Rick. See you, Mr. OTM, and my buddy old Daniel over there, and Rich, if you're listening, and Les, if you're listening, and Chris, 811 Chris.
KB1YQ, KB802, good night, good morning, 7:30.
So much for learning there, and I can see why some guys, they give it up. Not me. I always, I have to conquer it once, and I will do it. It's, I do have one I talk on,
signal going out to
up and down, and
I just wondered if y'all could see it. I've retuned a little bit here and thought that I might, if I had some, that I could get rid of them, but I don't know.
Well, I just pulled it up as you was talking. Here's a SDR. No, this is too close. This is Athens. You're going to be slamming the crap out of it anyway. I need to pull one. Ask them guys up there. They can tell you.
Can you see anything, Jimmy?
It's clean.
Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty damn clean.
In fact, the other day I was telling a few people, Rich, matter of fact, we were up late last night to about 3 in the morning, Orlando Bridge. We were going back and forth about this, that, and the other thing, and there was this woman, she said she goes to this Unitarian church, and she said that she had a whole sign out there. So Don asked her, well, what kind of sign did you hold out there? And she says it was that God loves everyone. Don't take offense to the transvestites. They are God's people too. He made all of us. And I said, you actually held that sign like that? She says, yeah, I don't know why people got so bent out of shape. The truck drivers were going by and they were blowing this black smoke out, from the exhaust pipes, and it was all over me and all the whole crowd that was standing out there. I said, why? You would be glad that that's all they did. A lot of people are surprised. They would want to throw stones at you too.
Gave up back in, let's see, I moved down here, 86